We are live. Hey everybody, how's it going out there? Hope everybody's having a great day. Uh, whew, man, man, like hit me like a wave. I got tired all of a sudden. Gotta get woke back up. It's too late to take a bunch of caffeine pills, or is it? I don't know. I got to pick up in the morning, so I'm gonna be there at 7 o'clock when they open. So I don't want to get all jacked up now and not be able to fall asleep tonight. So I'm gonna need you guys to bring some energy. I'm gonna put it all on you guys. Let's see what's going on here. Somebody left a comment about Gene Tracy earlier. Ain't heard nothing about Gene Tracy in forever. If you don't know, Gene Tracy is a dirty comedian. I don't know when he put those tapes out, but it was a long time ago. He was a truck driver. He had all the old funny trucker stories. There you go. If you want to save $200 on a fill up, check out Mudflap. I'll leave the banner running there at the bottom for you. Um, Yeah, yeah, it's good times over here. Good times over here. Check out my second channel, Trucking with Diabetes. Thank you very much. I've been trying to push that more, get more people to go watch that channel. Honestly, I think that channel could be bigger than this channel just because of there's a lot of people talk about money out there in trucking world. It's like what we're in it for, but um, diabetes is hitting more and more truck drivers on the daily. So I need to get back to making content on that channel. And also check out Mighty Products. 10% off orders, $250. Use code TAKE10. Use my link there. Gets me a couple dollars in there. Derek's in the house. What up? What up? Grafton, very logical. Thank you. Shannon Thomas, also a channel member in the house. Grafton is as well. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Might have a few guests swing by here in a second. Not sure, but we'll test this internet and see how it goes. Shannon, good evening. Hope truck is holding up. Yeah, Jerome Jones in the house. What up, Jerome Jones? George Costanza says, doing my orientation at Kiwi. Can already tell it's an awesome company. Yeah, you can kind of tell by how a company operates, pretty soon. Um, you know, that's for sure. That's for sure. Everett's in the house. Go check out Vert videos. Vert's video. Oh my God, let me turn this damn camera off. I like this camera and all, but let me tell you, this thing sit here and talk all day long. Like she's a mouthy little thing. Um, this truck and life's in the house. Sterling's in the house, present and accounted for. You may begin. Yeah, I was actually on time today. Gary Bates, poop emoji in the house. Thumbs up, poop emoji. Kerblamo. Hey, that's fake trucking saying. Derek's in the house. And there I was sitting at the iron skillet, truckers only seating, telling old boy, if he ain't $10 a mile, my cab over ain't moving their freight. Come on with it. Um, does your sister ride with you? Does your sister ride with you? Wow, look at there. I tried to enlarge my screen and it actually shrunk. Weird. It makes the comments bigger over here, but smaller over here. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Is that? No, I don't think you can change it when you're single person video. Ooh, weird. Oh well. Oh well, I was trying to make those comments bigger. Um, I guess we'll just leave it alone. I wonder if I make it smaller, does it get it bigger over here? Maybe that's the way to do it. There we go. My God, we learning today. We're gonna learn today. Put some more comments over here. Grade 8 transportation in the house. What up? What up? Nomadic Brett's in the house. Thank you very much. Bill Beasley, hey, do they make maple flavored light lizard sweat? No, it's coming to you soon. No, we got to work on some flavors. We got to work on some flavors. I don't know if maple syrup will be one or not, though, but we'll just see how it does in Canada. We'll have to do some multi level marketing up there and whatnot. Um, but yeah. Anybody looking at the load board today? Load board. Uh, yeah, yeah. You better watch that heat map. That's all I can say. Um, the thing about a heat map. Let me tell you about the heat map. The heat map will show you where there's like discrepancies. but that don't mean the freight's paying anything. You know what I mean? Um, the heat map looked good for where I was at. Let me tell you, it loads like $1.50 a mile. I mean, like everywhere. I'm like, well, okay, there's loads, but just because there's loads don't mean they pay a damn. So thanks for stopping by, Bill. Appreciate you. DUI says I farted earlier today and 2 seagulls landed and vomited for 10 minutes. The third one kept flying, so I'll wait another week for a shower. There you go. There you go. Bill says, get you a maple leaf tramp stamp. Hey, when I move to Canada, I will. Me and Justin Trudeau are going to be big buddies. Joe Little says, hopefully Trudeau gets kicked out of Canada. That guy. That guy. Bill says, do you take Canadian pennies in the party row? Come on with it. I'll take whatever you got. Gerson says, LOL, what is going on over here? Grade 8 Transportation Canada. You might want to look into a moose guard for Betty White. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we would be for real with that one. D. Compton's in the house. Viking Trucking, thank you for stopping by. Bill Beasley, you heard of them Canadian Mounties? Cash is a Canadian mounter. Hashtag, yes. What part of Canada? The good part. The good part. Cash, what's up, Viking? So Viking. Paul Harrison, house cold in Virginia tonight. Turned on the heat for the first time. Boy, it's so pretty here where I'm at right now. It is 64 degrees right now. Perfect truck, sleeping in a truck weather. Guy next to me, right here, this red truck, idling the hell out of that truck right now. I can feel the heat coming off of it. Like I tried to roll my window down earlier. I can feel the heat coming off of that truck. Like, oh, turn it off, bro. Turn it off. I want to sleep. I want to sleep in the cool, man. Not to mention, he might have a bad injector. I smell it. I smell it. Liquid Haulers in the house. Had to unsubscribe JT and Velox. Damn it, boy. What you unsubscribing for? That way I don't make the same mistake. Silver was up 10% today. Holy mother of Moses. Silver. Oh, not silver. What's silver prices doing? Silver spot price. Silver spot price. Money, metals, advertisements. I should have went down to Kitco. Live silver price $20.94 is what they say. Yeah, $20.94. Boy, look at the ads. Holy moly, they got ads on top of their ads over here. Let me go to a different site. That's all ads on that one. I just need a Kitco, something like that. There we go. We'll see what Kitco says. Damn it, boy. Silver's through the roof. Yeah. I mean, let's face it, man. Let's face it. We're in uncharted territory on inflation right now. I mean, let's face it. Let's face it. Nobody knows what's going to come with this inflation because it is out of control. Yeah. Hang on. Let me call my broker. Get some money moving. Let's get some money moving. I mean, I've been holding cash on most things right now. I mean, I know. I hate to set cash because inflation's doing what it's doing, but let's face it, man. Asset prices and whatnot. Be a good time to buy coming soon. I got a feeling we're gonna have some opportunities to buy. Gonna be some buy. Yeah, 65 in the house. Everybody smash that likes button for me if you could. Much appreciate you. Appreciate the head up. Acceleration rules. George Wilson's in the house. What up? Why liquid? Why liquid? Why liquid? Why liquid? Liquid. Did I miss something? What am I spacing on something here? Liquid something. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes people have to explain things to me. K Whopper Kid in the house. What up? Hey now, boys and girls. They, them, so whatever you go by. Let's brand new truck and run the spot market freight for Super Ego. Them Super Egos, they emailed me this morning. Super Ego reached out to me. I'm gonna take that money if nobody minds. Anybody mind if I take that Ego money real quick? Times are tough. I'm gonna take that Ego money. I'll tell you something I did see today. It troubled me. It troubled me. Just straight up troubled me. Let me see if I can get this picture pulled up here. It troubled me. I'm not phobic in any way, but this right here bothered me. I don't know. You guys see that? That's Gay Pride Skittles. It says trans power. Right there, trans power. It's something about Caitlyn or something down here. I don't know. Gay Pride Skittles. What you guys know about Gay Pride Skittles? And oddly enough, they're all white. Look at it. All the Skittles are white. What's up with that? I don't know. I find that troubling because, when they get to the Skittle Corporation, they've got to, it's like, can we just leave it out of my candy? Can I have a candy without having, something about, I mean, I don't care. Hell, we should have straight Skittles as far as I'm concerned. Skittles are Skittles. You know what I mean? Like, damn, can a man not just enjoy a snack without having to think about stuff? Yeah. Gay Pride Skittles. Come on with it. Gay Pride Skittles. What up, Cash? Hit that like button. Yes, thank you, John. Joe Hunt's in the house. Nomadic Brett. Let's see here. Bill says, I only run Eggo spot loads in Canada. Come on with it. You got to have maple syrup, dog. You got to have syrup. Trucker D's in the house. What up, bro? Dan in the house. Ain't seen Dan in a minute. What's up from Motown? Hey now. Bill, is that $10 Canadian per mile? Come on with it. Oh, man. Webby says, anyone seen my recliner? Damn it, boy. Damn it, boy. Joshua, come on with it. Come on with it. Controlled detonation. Hello from South Carolina. South Carolina. I was in South Carolina this morning. That's where I was at this morning. Now I'm a trucker, so I had my way with all the women, and then I left. Come on, ain't that how it works in trucking world? Hey, come on. Probably should set up my new LED lights I got, but be damn, feeling kind of lazy today. Super Ego Waffle Man with a million excuses and says, nice Indian summer today. Is that what that is? Thought I smelt curry. Hiboonster says, hey, Casho, reporting in. Thank you very much for checking in. Cash, if you move to Canada, leave your bank card at home and don't honk your horn. Eh? Yeah, that guy honking his horn the other day. That freaking guy. Super Ego Waffle Man with a million excuses says U.S. company guys never turn the truck off, but I live on this truck. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, he's been here a while, so I give it to him. Maybe it was hot when he got here. Maybe it was hot, but now it's not. Now it's time to turn it off. It's cool now. It's cool. I should have popped the vent back there, let some cool air in, but I'm a little wary of popping the vent because his exhaust smells a little rich. And by rich, I mean that's some very expensive diesel coming out that exhaust pipe. So yeah, there's that. There's that. Bill says, what's the plural for moose? Mooses. Mices. Mooses. Geese's, mooses. Yeah, that's how it works. Geese, moosies. Moosies. That's how I say it. Silver is so manipulated, but it's always a great time to buy, says Bill. Yeah. Acceleration rule says buy the mining stocks. Buy the mining stocks. Okay. Bill says if I was your broker, I'd only take 15%. Hey, broker transparency, am I right? This Trading Life says I looked at a few newspapers today, and all I got to say is WTF, one-sided nonsense. Yeah, you can't even trust the sports section in a newspaper these days. It's all agenda based over here. Mises, yes, Mises, that would be the plural. Thank you. They will be like, no, the sky is not blue. Yeah. And then the other side will say, well, it's blue because you made it blue. It just, I had a guy the other day, one of these old school truck drivers. He caught me on a cross dock, and I knew he was going to be trouble, so I tried not to look at him. And I literally, without him even look at me, he just like turns to me and starts talking to me, but I'm not paying attention. I'm like looking at the floor, trying to not being part of a conversation. And he just goes, "What do you say about this damn president we got?" And I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't follow politics. I don't know. I don't care. And he was like, "That son of a bitch." And I'm like, bro, I don't care. Like, whatever you got to say, I don't care. Bill was joking in. All right, thank you. But yeah, I just, I'm like, I don't care, man. I don't want to. I there's no political discussion we can have in this country right now. Either you're regurgitating Fox News, or you're regurgitating CNN, or you're regurgitating, Alex Jones, or you're regurgitating, Fox News, or I don't care. I don't care. I ain't nothing I can do about none of it. So I don't care. It's like you're not going to get me riled up about politics. Um, until they elect me for something, I don't care. That's my motto. Hang on a sec. Let me get a little water in my life here. Let me move some stuff around. Oh yeah. There we go. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Oh yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Um, but yeah, old boy was just, he goes, I seen on Facebook. And I was like, I don't have Facebook. I wouldn't look at that if it was the last thing on earth. And he was, oh, well, Facebook said. And I was like, I, dude, I was like, I don't care what Facebook said. Like, I couldn't be any more clear about it. Like, I was not going to have that discussion, you know? And he just kept on. So I just walked off. I'm like, no disrespect, bro, but like, if you want to talk about the weather in Mississippi, we can talk about the weather. If you want to talk about trucks, we can talk about trucks. If you want to talk about the women you've had in your past, we can talk about them. Hell, we might even have a few that are the same. You know what I mean? But we ain't gonna talk politics. Not in this environment. Not when you start off with, "What do you think about that damn president we got?" Uh, you know, what do I think about it? I think we had a bunch of old has-beens for a long time. We need to get some new blood in here. You know, this guy, this guy. You know what I mean? Oh man, I would, I would be like the greatest leader of all time. You know, and I wouldn't even be like, we wouldn't start no genocides, nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, this ain't a political ad. I ain't trying to get you interested in voting for me, but I'm just saying, like, that's politics right now. Like, it ain't no good talking about it. Bill says, get that cash. It's getting hard to get that cash these days, man. Load board this morning, no loads back to Minnesota from where I was at. Not even within 300 miles, no loads back to Minnesota. I got a load out of Minnesota. I got a load out of North Carolina, North Kakalaki. I hate when people say that. I don't know why I said that. I apologize. My deepest apologies. Uh, but we're gonna go back to Minnesota. I did headed a long way to get a load that really ain't worth it, and I'll be damn, it's a load I said I wasn't gonna do ever again, and here I am, going and doing it. That's the freight market we're in. You know, last year you could be like, I got morals. You could be like, you know, I got morals. I got, you know, whatever. Hang on a second. I got somebody gonna ask me for something. What? Hey. I gave a guy money earlier, man. I'm out. I got nothing, man. I gave him everything I had. This rest area I'm at is the worst for people stopping and bumming money. Lock your doors, lock your trailers, hell, lock everything. I don't know, I had a guy come up earlier, said his key on his car stopped working. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like, what's really going on? You know, what's really going on over here? Hell, I think I'm gonna get out and do a little panhandling when this is over. You know what I mean? Hell, why not? You know, I think I could take a few of these other panhandlers. Let's see, he gives him any money. He went over to Averett Express. Averett Express gave him a couple dollars. Gave him a couple dollars. I did. I gave a guy a couple dollars earlier. That's all the cash I had on me. Well, you know, me. I ain't asking the panhandler. You got change for 100? I ain't trying to be like, bro. I tell you what you got on 100? It ain't happening. You know, you got to keep some cash on you. You know, the name ain't broke is king. It's cash is king. Keep a couple hundred. You never know when you see a purchase you got to make that you don't need a receipt for. Come on. Um, Liquid haulers in the house. Cash and DIY. Keep it real. Will not unsubscribe. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Keeping it Ricky real over here. I'm like that Dave Chappelle skit when keeping it real goes wrong. Oh man, I was talking to a buddy today. I'll get to this story here in a second. Right, Keith in the house. Gonna have to catch the rest of this on a replay. Y'all have a good night. Hey, shout outs to my replay gang. Everybody that watches on the replay. Salute. Salute. Smash that like button, by the way, if you're watching on a replay for me. Thank you. Subscribe if you caught this. If YouTube was to happen to somehow recommend this to you, whoo, man, I feel like YouTube trying to keep a guy down right now. No subscribers, no watch time on these videos. You know, but we keep pushing it. I don't care. I don't care. You know, I mean, I shovel the snow even when the snow ain't, when the snow don't even connect. Uh-oh. Hey, we're connected, it says. Hey, I don't know why we were not connected, but now we're connected. But yeah, we push the snow even when the snow don't need to be pushed. Hang on a second. Oh man, I want to lose my place here. That thing jumped on me. Okay, keeping it real goes wrong. Yes, sir, liquid hauler. Catching on the replay. Okay, 6:11. 6:11 was the time on that. Damn it. Lots of comments tonight. Holy moly. Trying to keep up with you guys is going to be a challenge. Adam Bennett, $100 bills, y'all. What up, super sexy? About to be in Phoenix, Arizona. Danny's Big Rig Spa. Wow. Is that like where an actual spa, or is that like where you get your truck washed? I don't go out west none, you know. Buddy of mine asked me something about Denver the other day. I said, dude, I've been to Denver like 5 times my whole life. And 2 of those wasn't even in a truck. So but thank you very much. Adam Bennett in the house. Adam Bennett showing up for work today. Getting it done. Getting it done. But I don't know. I had a story. I forgot it. I'll come back to it. Something will ring a bell. Unsubscribing. Yeah, don't unsubscribe. That's for sure. Jackknife TV, $10. How's it going? Cash, still waiting for my Light Lizard Essence Cologne. You don't have to do all that. Just buy some Light Lizard Sweat, dab it on your neck, You know, 1 in 3 people, it's causing a nasty rash. But not on your neck where you apply it. It attracts so many women that you end up with a rash on your nether region. So don't, you know, apply liberally or conservatively, whichever, on the left or on the right, whichever type of woman you want to attract. Hey Kim, on with it. Thanks for stopping by. JNAF TV's got a channel. Everybody go over there and check him out. Go over there and check him out. He's pushing that 9400i you see on the screen there. That's what he do. I drove the hell out of one of those trucks years ago. I used to have a 9400i, Cummins ISX, 10 speed. Loved that truck. Loved that truck. Put about 300,000 miles on it. Snapped the yoke off of both sides of the drive shaft in that truck one time. Whoo wee! Put her in the big hole and gassed on her, and yeah, the parking brake was on. The parking brake was on. Snapped it on both ends. Damn it, boy. Actually, I didn't mean to let out on the clutch. What I did is, them 9400i's used to have an aluminum clutch pedal, and they was slick as owl shit on a doorknob, if you know what I'm saying. And I was up in Canada, you know what I mean? Speaking of Canada, hey, I was up in Canada doing some reconnaissance on, one day I was going to live there. And, oh man, let me tell you, Canada one time, there was this little Korean girl. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Let me get out of that story real quick before I incriminate myself. But anyway, foot slipped off that clutch pedal with the parking brake out. Now here's a rule of trucking for you that I learned that day. Don't ever push your clutch in and put it in gear before you push your parking brake in. See, what I used to do is I was going to go into reverse. Reverse is over and up. So what I would do is I'd push the clutch in, I'd go over, up, and then as I went up, my hand would be right here by the air brake. So I'd go over, up, push my air brake in. Bad idea that day. Had wet, slippery shoes on, went reverse, foot slipped off the clutch, full power reverse with the parking brake in, snapped the drive shaft yoke. Real fun experience. Boy, I had some fun in Canada that weekend, though. Woo wee! Ain't been back since. I'm just saying, legally not allowed. Woo! Bill Beasley in the house. 99.99 G unit. G. I'll do it. Wait for it. G unit. Ain't that how they used to do it? Ain't that how the G unit goes? Let me get to some comments here. Got to stop telling these Canadian stories. Lord have mercy. I got some Canadian stories. Must have broke those Frenchies' laws. I'm just saying. Catch it on the replay. Appreciate you. New business idea for DIY. Messes, pieces. Trans-lizard power. Oh, I sent that picture of the Skittles to DIY trying to trigger him this morning. Skittles brought to you by Russian Titanium. Yeah, I heard Skittles got some stuff in them you ain't supposed to be eating. I don't know, maybe. Acceleration rule says problem taking a split break. Cash goes live at the same time I'm supposed to be sleeping. Ooh, hey, I tell you what, go take your nap. We don't want you on the road unsafe. Go take your nap. It's rare that I take down a replay. You know what I mean? I put up whatever I say. Unless someone I have on calls me and says, hey, man, I said something I regret. Will you take that down? And then I'll take it down. But I don't, I live a life of no regrets. I could say the dumbest thing ever. I'm leaving it up. Unless YouTube says, oh, you can't say that. And then they take it down. So, Reefer 77 in the house. This trucking life says, LOLO. LOLO. This world, groom them kids. I need about 40 acres in the woods. Get my family away from this crap. Yeah. I thought that was a little weird. Why does Skittles need to have a damn opinion about anything, right? I mean, Skittles are Skittles. It's a candy. It shouldn't be opinion based, I thought it was a little weird, and I thought about buying a pack of them just to make fun of it, but and make fun of it in a way of like why does a candy need to have an opinion? You know what I mean? Um, but whatever. Miss Nevada, trucking and trails in the house. What's up, Miss Nevada? Hope all is well. Ego stands for everybody get out. Oh, hey, I'm gonna take that ego money. I'm gonna email them back. Say, hey, you cut me a check for 10 grand. No. Wait. That ain't how we do business. I'm gonna say I'm gonna swing by the shop and you're gonna have me 10 grand, a band of 10 in there. You know what I'm saying? I want 100 hundreds, and then I'll promote the hell out your company. I'll get on here. They're the best thing ever. Bump, bump, bump. George Wilson says, anybody in the Chicago area or West Memphis region looking for a change to something premium, national lift truck? You have to far more than a truck driver. Very hands-on customer skills. Okay. Delivering fork trucks. Is that what we're doing? Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Fake trucking. Oh my God, fake trucking. Cash, I'll help you stay up. Tell me why lately trucking YouTubers speaking broker language. Ooh. Let me see what that text was. Hang on. That's usually one of those I gotta answer it texts right there. Hang on. Live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube. Doing YouTube. All right. If I don't send that, I'll get accused of other things. Just saying. Just saying when you passed haunt you, right? Oh, man. I don't care. I only get one of them, and I'm going wide open through it. Let me tell you. Both hands out like this, like on a roller coaster. Ah! Woo! Yeah. Now we're rolling. Now we're cooking 32 minutes in. Greetings from Alabama. Tito's and soda. Come on with it. Daisy May. It's a agenda. I'm not sure what that word is. Maybe it better I didn't read that because YouTube don't like when I say certain words. You got to remember, YouTube's got a very certain agenda of their own. So I got to be very careful what I say because you wouldn't dare want them to think you hate someone, which I don't. But boy, if they think you do, you're done. You're done. I got to get my 23andMe done. I need to know what the most minority part of my DNA is. Like, am I Asian? Am I Latino at some point? I need to know this. That way I can go into YouTube and say, hey, don't hate me. I'm 1/1,000,000th Chinese, like, I'm just saying that might work, because YouTube loves that. Bill says maybe he has the power, that CPAP machine. Yeah, he got it running hard, and I thought about that. I always think about that when someone's got a truck running in the middle of the night. I'm like, man, it is so nice and cool out here. What are we now? Yeah, we're still hanging at 64, but this thing don't update. Let me see what we're really at. Okay, it says we're at 64. We're going down to 48 degrees tonight. Oh, it feels so good out there. Oh, it feels good. But he's got it running, never know. I got to tell you, if I had a CPAP machine, an APU would be a must have, right? I think if you're a company and your driver's got a CPAP, I mean, honestly, I think if you're a company, you need to have a APU on a truck no matter what. It just needs to happen. Fabulous Egg Hole, Miss Sam finally caught a live damn lot lizard, keeping me busy. Whoop, whoop. Get them, son. Get them. George Costanza says Melton is still an awesome starter company, but it was time to move on. Can't be working for 60 cents a mile with my level of experience. I got you, bro. I got you. I mean, I know you've never said anything bad about Melton, so I still promote them kind of based on you because it seemed like you had a real good experience over there. But I get it when it's time to, when you got things to do in life, you got things to do, man. Uh, is the president still Reagan? Probably. Hell, I don't know. I don't really keep up with it, honestly. I don't think it matters too much for us common folk who's in there. We don't have the money or political agenda to move things around like they do. Ron Paul for 2024. I like Ron Paul, but I think we need a young guy with some piss and vinegar. You know what I mean? And by piss and vinegar, I mean bottles of piss and a bottle of apple cider vinegar. And at that point, we'll bring in my guest. This is DIY.
How can I compete with that?
I don't know. You like that piss and vinegar? I got piss bottles and apple cider vinegar back there. If you notice, my name is not a real name anymore. It says CashisKingtrucking.com.
What does that mean?
That's an awesome website. It's according to Google, though, it's not worth advertising on because it does not provide value.
What the hell does Google know?
That's what I said. They said, "Oh, it's just a landing page. It's just links and clicks." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna start a blog post over there and get some advertisement. And every day I'm gonna get on there and I'm gonna rate the freight market 1 to 10. Today, negative 754.
It did get a little better through the day, man. It started off rough. Whoa.
Yeah. I'm down here in the southeast, and let me tell you, you want to haul reefer freight for $1.75 a mile? Ooh, better go somewhere else because it's $1.50 a mile down here.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah. I'm on deadhead out of here 300 miles to go get a load that's paying $2.75 a mile. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. It's been a rough one.
Yeah. But hey, it ain't like I ain't got 10 people come up to me and ask me for money today, so it's all right.
How about you just turn it back around on them? Ask them for money.
Yeah, money. I'm gonna say, you see this truck I drive? We going broke out here. You buy me a bottle of whiskey. Come on.
Tell them this is a plastic truck. Go find somebody with a hood truck.
That is a line I will use in the future. Acceleration rules. I'm gonna say, I know you don't really know much about trucking, but you don't see any chrome on this truck, and I don't have on tight Wranglers. That's the two things you need to start looking for: chrome and tight Wranglers. Fancy.
What about a button-down Western shirt?
Yeah, with
a
snappy
thin tie.
Buttons. Yeah, and snappy buttons. Maybe look for a trucker that's got a bigger YouTube channel. Do your research.
That's right.
Look for a truck that's got prime ink on the side. Now, don't get it confused with the blue ones. Look for vinyl stickers. That's what you're looking for. Those are people with money. Acceleration rule says go Transco. GP Transco lowered experience requirements to 6 months for hire. Great company, steady 1,500 to 2,000. That's good to know. I didn't know they lowered it to 6 months. Everybody's having to lower it, man. Drivers are getting hard to come by. Tell us about it, DIY.
You would think it would be the other way around. People getting out of their trucks, putting them for sale. They'd think they'd be going back to the company, but maybe they're saying, screw it, I'm out altogether.
I don't think we've hit critical mass on people selling trucks yet.
Oh boy, is it coming though. Oh boy, is it coming. Think about it. We're supposed to be busier than hell right now. Like, this is the peak time of year.
Right.
And it is just dead.
Yeah.
I hate to see what it looks like after Christmas.
Who's a good girl?
This girl right here.
Who's a good girl?
This one right here.
That's right. Sitting there just waiting for the cue, waiting for what's going to happen, right?
I'm out of beef jerky. She's not pleased.
What? As my 4-year-old says, just go buy more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When I'm out of something, he just looks at me and goes, we'll go buy more. I'm like, okay. I guess we will then, damn it. Fabulous Echo Holding says, I don't care. I just don't care what you have to say about it. Go vote. Okay. Vote for what? American Idol? Because that's about the only place your vote matters. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, YouTube. I apologize. I take that back. Voting matters. Voting's very important.
Where?
Yeah, exactly. Agreed. I don't care about politics. When this stuff knocks on my door, I'll handle it then. Yeah. I got to worry about like 50 million things in front of me a day. My phone rings off the hook with problems. And, nobody ever calls me and says, let me do something for you today. It's always me. Shit's hit the fan. Blah blah blah. It's never good. So
Are
yeah,
you tapping my phones?
Yeah. I I don't think I'm the only one that gets that. Reagan's president. Reagan. Catfish Mike with his fancy Freightliner says more stories from the driveway at Cash's house. Yeah. For you guys that don't know, I stopped driving truck 3 months ago, and I'm just sitting in my driveway in my truck making YouTube videos. And hey, let's face it. Adam Bennett and Bill Beasley's here, and by God, it's more profitable than driving truck these days. And Jackknife TV.
Hit your wagon to that pony, to those ponies.
Yeah. Bill Beasley's in the house. Jackknife TV's in the house. In case you didn't know, Adam Bennett's in the house.
I'd super chat you, but I'm not gonna.
Well, I've heard the stories of what went on for you today, so I'll let you slide this one. This Drinking Life says, water, what's that? Does it come in a green bottle? A green bottle? Sure. If you like Perrier. Jaw jacking and what's nuts? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you're getting here.
Name it again.
XYZ said, haven't had Facebook since 2015. There you go. I heard a news article the other day that a lot of people leaving Facebook right now. They're having trouble enticing advertisers to buy large blocks of advertisements for the coming year because everybody's switching over to watching Cash is King on YouTube.
As they should.
And they're also spending their money at DIY's merch tent. Wore my DIY hoodie for the first time today.
Ooh, how'd it feel?
It's a bit tiresome, honestly, having to shoo the women away while I'm trying to do business. But other than that,
I saturate each one with my pheromones before I send it out. And by that I mean rub it through the undercarriage a few times.
Ooh wee, damn it, boy! I thought that stray dog was looking at me a little strange this morning, but I was like, follow your bliss, puppy, and
Mm-hmm.
I sprayed him with some cold water, but he was still humping.
Well, that's rude.
That's what I'm saying. Bill Beasley's in the house with $199. Says DIY super chat. He forgot to send you. Come on with it. There you go. There you go. Appreciate you sending that to me. DIY was going to go live today, but
I booked the load for myself, and my truck wasn't ready. So I've been working on my truck all day, and I just decided to quit right now because I got to go get a shower and go trucking yet tonight. So,
damn, where you trucking tonight?
Just a short one. Pick up at 11, go 70 miles, deliver in the morning, but they're kind of a pain.
70 miles. What kind of trucking you doing in 70 miles?
French fries.
French fries for let me guess. $550.
$700.
USOB.
Pick up at a Lineage, deliver at an Americold. It's going to be a great night.
You gonna walk out of hell and turn around and march right back into it. Come on.
Third ring, second level, turn left.
Oh man. Whoo wee. Yeah. So I trucked 4 times the miles of that today for free. Come on.
Wow.
So yeah.
See, I truck for a fee. You truck for
Ah,
fee.
that's the problem. That's the
Sometimes I
problem.
truck for free. You know about that.
The problem with it is see, I have gotten too far from the house to turn around and go back empty. So I said, I thought about going back empty. I mean, I'm not over it, man. That last load, you know, when you just get that vibe that you should have just stayed at the house, and then you go out and then it's just a pisser, like every minute of it's a piss. I swear to God, I drove into the wind every direction I went this weekend. I swear
Damn.
to God. You know, when you go down 24 into like Kentucky, 24 goes like south, east, north, northwest,
Mm-hmm.
east, south, southwest, southeast. I swear to God, I was into the wind every bit of that. I'm like, I don't even see how it's possible.
Turn around,
But
go the other way.
hey, I thought about it. I thought about it. So I just want to go home. I just want to forget about all this trucking for a minute because I trucked too much last month. I should have took more time off last month, so I'm kind of over it, to be honest.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. How's that spot market treating you on the way back?
Oh, I ain't got no spot market. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
What?
Number
How
one,
does
there was
that work?
nothing. There was nothing there. There's nothing back to Minnesota on that spot market. So that's why I'm waiting till tomorrow. It's why I drove all the way over here to get a load that's actually got some money on it. Cause see, here's how it works. If I take the load that ain't got no money on it, that teaches the broker that they can pay us less. So see, I drove 300 miles over here to show the broker what's up.
Oh, you show that
You
broker
like
what
that?
time it is?
You like that strategy?
I do. Boy, you're teaching that broker a thing or two, ain't you?
Hell yeah, I am. I am going broke. Uh, I told I told Sterling today. I talked on the phone with Sterling a little bit. I tell him I can't afford morals. I said I'd love to have them, but I can't quite afford them.
Save up. Save up.
Nah, I'm too poor for morals.
All right. Bill Beasley
Yeah,
says he'll pay you to go back empty.
shit. Might as well. Might as well. Let's see. Haven't been on Facebook 2015. Mac and Cheese says, "Good evening, Cash." What up, Mac and Cheese? I've officially changed his name. I would like everybody to refer to him as Mac and Cheese. I thought you said you was out of beef jerky.
I am, but I figure if I let her put her nose in the damn bag, she'll stop grumbling at me. Gosh, she's just chewing my ass behind me.
She's just gonna
Spoiled.
sit there. Look at her. Look at her. She's like, he
Spoiled.
dropped a crumb. He dropped a crumb. She's like, let me lick that off the floor for you.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm officially changing his name to Mac and Cheese. If anybody else wants to go along with that, come on.
I ain't gonna try and stop you.
I get all my political views from the TikTok. I did see a good one today on TikTok. Somebody had put Donald Trump on a square dancer's head. Or wait a minute, it put Donald Trump's head on a square dancer's body. I thought it was quite amusing.
How about that inside track we got finding out that Super Ego might be trying to pay people to talk good about their company? You know anything about that?
Yeah, I'm taking that money. I done told everybody how it works. I'm gonna email them. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna swing by your shop, and I'm gonna need 100 crisp $100 bills, and then I'll dance that jive. I'll dance that dance. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you working so cheap? Why are you hauling that cheap referral bonuses? I was gonna hit them for 5.
Hey, I'm talking 10, dog. I need a
You said
$100
$100 bills is $1,000.
No, a hundred. I said 100.
Oh, okay.
I have to call my accountant. We'll have to talk about that. No, it's 100 of them. I need 10 G's to talk the talk. Valox is in the house. What up, Valox? He's a new resident of Texas, I do believe.
Tennessee.
He went ahead and
Texas.
No,
yeah, I get it.
No, he moved to Texas this weekend.
I'm a little slow.
Come on, DIY. Red Diesel's in the house. $20. Figure I'll chip in. Great live show. Thank you. Appreciate that. We try our best over here. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. I'm like, I thought about taking a caffeine pill before I came in here, but I was like, I better not, because then I'll be up all night. And then I said,
what else you got to do?
Yeah, exactly. I'll go down here and run around the parking lot and ask for money all night. Come on, looking like a real tweaker. Be like, yeah, you know, I'm not a drug user, but I could use a little pick me up. Normally I don't do this, but you got anything you need cleaned for $20? Trucker jokes in the house. Ego is a damn waffle. Yeah, Ego is a damn waffle. That's true. They waffle back and forth. That's for sure. That's for sure. We're going to see what they say about 10 Gs. Hey, did you hear silver was up like 10, 20% today?
I did not.
What was it? 10%? I think silver went up 10% today.
Is that on the threats of nuclear war?
Well, it's up 15% in the last 30 days. Come on. I say, where you at? Where you at?
That'll
for
happen.
Some money. Yeah. Bill says, if you want to talk about river depths, LOL, just not politics. I agree. Yeah, exactly. If you want to talk about the unscrupulous women we possibly have both been a part of, you know what I mean?
Did you know that Bill Beasley just hit you with another 199 super chat?
Oh yeah, Bill Beasley's coming in the house tonight. YouTube has a limit on super chats, and I found it. Damn it, Bill! Do they really? I always say, hey, create a second account, Bill. Don't let them hold you back like that. Yeah, I mean, these commie bastards.
That's right.
But yeah, as far as going politics, I was telling about this old guy I seen at the cross dock the other day trying to talk politics with me, and I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. He was like, it's like he started out just a weird. He started out by like, what you think about this damn president we got? And I'm just like, and I was like trying my damnedest to not make eye contact. He literally just like talking to the side of my head. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't like politics. And he's trying to tell me about Facebook. And I'm like, I don't know what Facebook is. I've never been on Facebook. And that blew his mind. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I want to trigger him and just be like, I love that president. And, and then like just, play devil's advocate or whatever you would call that. I don't think that's devil advocate. That's more just being an asshole, isn't it?
Provocateur.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, talk about river depths. Fake trucking. Fake trucking's got to say hello to his idol, his cash for president. No doubt. No doubt. You elect me president, and I promise you, I will try to turn this into a dictatorship immediately. I don't want to deal with Congress. I don't want to deal with any of that mess. It's quite annoying, because let's face it, we need a lot of work done in this country, and I can't get it done if I got to go through those dummies.
No, I say military coup. It's the way to go.
Like it. I like it. Let's see. Miss Vegan's in the house. It's Super Trucker Hour. Everybody is in the chat. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. We got DIY in here. He's been a super trucker since he agreed to take a load today. And, he had to come in here. I think the only reason he came in was to brag about the rate he got. I'm here with, I got $700 today.
Listen, just because I was blessed with $10 a mile doesn't mean you got to stomp on me.
I'm not. Is that $10 a mile? I'm getting like 10 pesos a mile. Does that count?
It does.
Okay.
Eventually, the peso will, surpass the U.S. dollar. Just, I don't know, give it 3 to 5 months.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now. Not looking good. 2024, damn it, boy. Hey, there's Duck Duck Goose in the house. Duck Duck Gray Duck's in the house.
Shots fired.
He ain't a gray ducker, I don't think. I'll let it slide this time. What up, Scallywags? Alan is in the house. Fresh chicken load. Oh, don't remind me. Yeah, we got to go get some chicken tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Orange barrel season nearly over. Thank you, Jesus. Just getting started in Minnesota and Wisconsin right now, man. They have tore some stuff up in the last month.
They're screwing it all up.
Right there through Eau Claire, man. You think they're going to get that 20-mile stretch done by the end of summer? Like, they ain't got a chance in hell. Like, they got a month to get that done. And they're going to pour that concrete in the winter, and it's going to be brittle as shit. And it's going to be holes, full of holes by the end of summer next summer. You watch. Watch. Driver Brothers with a funny name, with funny names. Thanks for stopping by. New to the chat. Got 132 in the house. Everybody smash that like button for me if you could. Robert says, boy, Methy needs more. Yeah, I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna be out here panhandling here in a minute. Say you can pay me in meth. Jay-Z says, where is it? Let the people know. I don't remember what I was talking about at this point.
Cheap meth?
What? Oh, lot lizard sweat. Yeah, I got to get that in stores. Got to get that into the stores. Or DIY's merch tent. If you want DIY's merch tent, you can go over to one of his videos, DIY Semi. Somebody drop a link to DIY's channel there if you could. To the merch tent, preferably, but to the channel also. XYZ says, listen to the price of illicit drugs is too damn high. Inflation is killing the addict market. Yeah, no problem. I'll be stealing couches tomorrow. We'll figure it out. See, that's the thing about illegal drugs. We don't go without.
And if you want to get any work done.
Usually the stuff I'm pawning to get it ain't mine. So you know.
Doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah. Now, at Home Depot has gotten strict with them power tools, man. Have you seen how they got them things locked up these days?
Got them nailed down.
Oh man, you gotta get the district manager to come unlock that, man. I'm talking about, like, ain't nobody got a key to them power tools. You go in there, you go down the aisle, you try to touch one of them Milwaukees in the cage, man. You set off 5 alarms just touching it. Yeah. That's the new TikTok rage though right now, is like going in Home Depot and walking out with a power tool. And
then someday they'll bitch because Home Depot's gone. There's no more hardware stores. There's no more, Costco's or 7-Eleven or CVS or Rite Aid. You're robbing them freaking blind.
You know what I think they were to legalize for that? And I mean, anybody,
execution on the spot.
Damn.
38 between the eyes.
How many of those do you think it'd take to curtail that power tool?
I don't know, but even after they stopped, I'd keep going a little bit.
Them kids would die over that TikTok, dog. They don't care. Let me crack a window here.
Let's make that happen. Here. Those are the ones we don't want hanging around anyways.
Yeah, I like the idea of security with rubber bullets. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't stop, a couple rubber bullets to the kidneys, that'll slow you down a little bit. But hey, I'm not gonna knock your way either. Got to make it happen.
I don't get more instantaneous results.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of cleanup. Let's see. Bill says, is waiting till the afternoon any better when looking for spot market loads? Do the brokers give in a little? I wonder if the load hangs around till the afternoon, possibly, but that typically means it's like a load somebody knows something's up with.
You probably end up worse off.
Yeah, you get one of those loads. It's like, well, it's still there. It was there 4 hours ago. And it's like, somebody knows what's up. It's like it's loading out of a Tyson facility that takes 47 hours to load, and it's
loading out of Lineage, going to Americold.
Yeah. And then some sucker calls and books it for $700.
I've done this load many times.
Oh man.
My delivery's at 7 a.m. I bet you I'm delivered and home by 2 a.m.
Ah, okay. You think they take it early then?
They always do.
All right. If anybody can drop a load quicker than DIY, I ain't never heard about it.
I've been practicing my whole life.
Paul Harris says my internet stopped working. Do you have a hundo? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Visa is king. Damn it, boy. As long as it ain't American Express. I got real beefs with American Express, boy. They don't cut you no slack. My financial advice is never get in bed with American Express, because they make you think they're the girl, and then come to find out
It's you.
they make you the girl. Or the recipient, I should say. Post Caitlin and whatnot.
That's right.
Dennis says, back to the day everyone on I-10 needs gas. Yeah, that's the one. We're gonna be in a real predicament. Gary Bates says they are trying to sell you some genuine gold in the rest areas. Great deals, $20 for about 10 ounce for an ounce of 10 carat. Yeah, I had one of those the other day in, where was I at the other day? Maryland. I was in Maryland the other day, and I had a guy pull up, nice SUV, cracks the window down, holds the gold chain up, and I was just like, I've heard this one before. Thank you.
Diesel?
I had a guy hard sell me one time down in, I think it was Georgia or somewhere, at a Pilot. It was like 2:00 in the morning. I stopped there to get a cup of coffee, and he pulls up in a real nice SUV, and he goes, "Hey man, I just need gas money. I got this chain. It's worth like $500. He goes, if you give me $50, I'll sell it to you." And I was like, okay, can you wait till in the morning to where I can take it to the jeweler and get it checked out? And he went off.
I was in West Memphis one night, just pulled off the fuel aisle, and this guy jumped on my step and had a handful of jewelry. He stuck it in the truck. He's like, "Man, I got his watch and these chains and stuff." When he was pulling his hand out, he dropped half of it inside the truck. I just rolled my window up.
Yeah.
Pulled away. It was all garbage. I mean, it was.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
He stole that from his grandma's collection, and she broke as a joke too. Yeah, you remember those boys that used to sell them DVDs in West Memphis? You could get like three like movies still in the theaters. You could get 3 of them for like $10. He'd have he'd pull up in a minivan with literally just Rubbermaid totes full of them, and you could get them crazy deals. Crazy deals. There we go. There's Adam Bennett with $100 bill, y'all. I like he gives money and compliments. See how that works? Yeah, not just sexy, super sexy. That's a guy that's got good vision, and he's got a feel for people. Pat says, pretty sure the hundo is for light lizard sweat. Oof.
Oh.
Damn it, boy. Okay. Richard Barber says, checking in from the Motor Inn Travel Plaza in Medon, Ohio. Mendonia. Robert B says, the more I F around, the more I find out. Yeah, you better believe it. Yeah,
they intersect on a graph.
Yeah, and remember, if you don't fuck around, you don't have to find out. No. That's the key lesson there.
But if you don't, you will never find out.
Yeah, that's good times.
Different ways to look at it.
Super chats killed the live stream. Oh man, I don't know about that. They pump up the jams.
They enhance it.
Up the jams. Yeah, DIY wouldn't have came in here if it wasn't for all these super chats. And see, that's how you get DIY in the show. George Cassandra says Adam killed the stream with that super chat. Damn it, boy. Adam, don't you dare speak about Adam like that. Jackknife TV's in the house also. He's waiting for some Essence, a Lot Lizard Essence cologne.
We keep shipping it, but it ain't making it. It eats a hole in the box by the time it gets to you.
Well, we ran some preliminary trials on it. Come to find out, it was causing really bad rashes. But not to the, not where you're applying it, but to your groin, because the women just own it all the time. So we're trying to dial it back a little bit. We're gonna try to dilute it down some. You know, it's like it's Bill Beasley, G unit. Thank you very much, Bill. Matt Starr says going to be a snow Mexican. Come on with it.
Oh, that's not nice.
Yeah, I'm not.
I
I'm
don't know
not
what
sure
it
what
is,
that.
but it ain't nice.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. Wimpy McPote, man with a million excuses. I love that avatar. Love me a Wimpy. There's a bunch of YouTube truckers missing in Vegas. Damn it, boy. Damn it, boy. What did they do? Lease on the Super Ego? I'm a damn man. Rusty's in the house. What up, Rusty? I heard a guy on a serious podcast the other day. They looked somebody up and they were like reading a news article, and the guy's real name was Shackelford. I can't remember what his first name was, but it was a real Shackelford. And I was like, I will be damned. There's a real Shackelford out there somewhere. So, if you guys don't know Rusty Shackelford, that was Dale from King of the Hill. That was his alias, Rusty Shackelford. That's what that is. Love me some King of the Hill. Steve Wildman says, "Damn the yellow snow." Yeah, you gotta watch that yellow snow. It's only good when it's fresh. You don't want to let it sit there for too long. I once bought a jackass and a honeycomb into a brothel. I once brought. Okay, not bought. I once brought a jackass and a honeycomb into a brothel. I'm
That
waiting
sounds
for it.
like the kind of party I want to go to.
Yeah, I'm thinking say like, was this a high school party? Wimpy McPote, man with a million excuses. I got to read that every time. No more trucking for cash. Just run the live 24/7. Yeah, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. Let me shuck and jive real quick for this money. J-Knife TV says, uh, yeah, bruised the S out of my shin. Okay, yeah. Careful with them lot lizards. When they attack, I'm just saying. Alan says running a 9400i right now, darn right on the slick clutch pedal. I slipped off and made her jump when it was snowy out. Yeah, those aluminum clutch pedals on those trucks are like, okay, yeah, I get what Jack and I've said about bruising his shin. Oh my God, I used to remember that. Occasionally, the old foot would slip off of that damn aluminum clutch pedal, and my clutch pedal was stiff as hell. Like it almost take 2 feet to get it to go down to the clutch brake. And
Damn it.
man, that thing slip off and that clutch come up and like, oh, them little metal tines on it felt like razor blades going up the side of your calf muscle. That's good fun. It gets you awake. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like if you was feeling tired, you wasn't feeling tired after you had the side of your leg skinned like a deer in a field. You know what
No?
I mean? Like,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, it was a real fun experience. No regrets. Yeah, that's how you got to live life. Gary Bay says, "Damn it, boy, I got catch the rest on replay." Well, we appreciate you for doing that, Gary. Come on back anytime. Wimpy McPote man with a million excuses says, "Men only drive trucks with one pedal." What kind of truck only is that? A Tesla? Well, I mean, what kind of truck only has one pedal? Um, Midwest Mike, what up, everybody? Not much, chilling. Thanks everybody for coming in. Still, I got 131 in the house. Everybody smash that like button.
Damn it, boy.
DUI says, ever been to Super Ego Land, aka East Chicago? East Chicago's the lake, right?
It's Gary, well, aka Gary, Indiana.
Okay, Ann Arbor, Michigan. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, most of those outfits are in West Chicago. Jackknife TV said they going down deep on Facebook over Eggo Waffle Logistics. His drivers are choking on it practically. Oh, they going that deep, are they now? Better cuddle with them afterwards. That's all I can say. Better hold them tight. Paul Harris says, follow and subscribe. Yes, I believe in that. They would have known you were on YouTube. Yeah, buddy. Whenever I see Eggo trucks, I just laugh for some reason. Yeah, I saw one today going 150 mile an hour like he was lost. Truck with them C's in the house. Thank you. Thank you very much. There you go. There's Jackknife TV. channel. If you are a moderator, you're more than welcome to drop your channel link. Got 130 in the house, a lot of new faces. Could maybe get you a new subscriber or two. Bernie Sands is in the house. As I always say, feel the burn. Money. That boy is money. Richard Barber saw Super Go trailer with a truck, same logo, Jacobs Holdings. Yeah, I've seen those too. Jacobs Holdings on the side.
Yep.
Cash looks Irish. Oh, hey, all day, baby. All day. Mostly German. Don't hold it against me. Definitely some Irish.
I know there's
British.
some Hebrew in there somewhere.
Definitely a lot of Hebrew in there. Let's see who else wants to come in here and talk. Before everybody says anything, this man is not my twin, but he's damn lucky he does look a little bit like me. We got Sterling in the house.
Somebody was talking about these Germans.
Had to bring Sterling in to confirm it. Yep.
How you kids doing?
Loving life.
Tired.
Okay.
I just got delivered, and 3 other drivers walked into the shipping receiving office and continued a very loud political discussion while I was trying to check in.
Nice. Nice. Did you tell them vote cash 2024?
Yeah. No, I actually just started screaming the N-word as loud as I could, and it solved the problem.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not saying which one, but it was loud.
Neighbor? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, just start screaming, rape or whatever. Just something to get their attention. Fire,
Yeah.
And then when they all look at you, say, all right, now that you've shut up, keep it that way.
You have to assert dominance when you're in a shipping receiving office.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Since you got another guest here, I'm going to bounce out. I got to get ready to go to work. So I will continue to watch. And we'll do this again. Thanks for having me in.
Yeah, no problem.
Good seeing you, DIY.
Yep.
Drive safe.
Later. That was DIY, Mr. $10 a mile. He just came in to brag that he's getting $10 a mile. That's
Is that what
he came in?
For what? Like 7 miles? Come on.
70 miles for $700.
Nice.
Yeah. He's going to pay the price. He's going from lineage to Americode.
Oh.
So it's $10 a mile.
Talk about rolling snake eyes, man.
It's $10 a mile, but it's $4.25 an hour.
Yeah, right. Right.
Now we pray for DIY to have a quick unload tonight. So Sterling, you got on your company uniform there. What's up with his shirt? It's got your name on it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a couple of years ago, I decided, since I got my name on the side of the truck and everything, I might as well have a company uniform too, right?
Nice.
Business cards and everything. So anytime I meet a new shipper or receiver, I make sure, try to look my best.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
My company uniform is a thong and a pair of cowboy boots. I'm just saying.
It's proper business acumen, really.
Oh man, it ought to be. You know what the trucker uniform these days ought to be? It ought to be a stained up wife beater and a pair of flip flops and basketball shorts.
Yeah. But in the wintertime, track pants.
Yeah. Still wearing flip flops.
Yes.
I love those guys. I seen a mechanic at Love's today with Crocs and socks.
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, I am like losing all faith in Love's shops.
Now were they steel toe though?
Yeah, they were OSHA. I used to tell people I take my steel toe boots and drill holes in them, and it makes OSHA approved Crocs.
Yeah.
So I had a tire changed at Love's. Was that last night? Night before? Hell, I can't remember.
I think it was the night before.
Yeah, I can't remember. It all
runs together. Let me guess where it happened though. Indiana?
No, I didn't go through Indiana on this trip. I think the piece of metal I hit was like coming out of it was in Illinois. It was coming out of St. Louis.
Right.
On 64.
Yeah, did you see it? Did you see it before you hit it?
Like I literally swerved and missed it with the truck and the front axle of the trailer, and it caught the sidewall of the back, like literally 2 millimeters. I probably would have missed it.
Man, they say that's how the Titanic sank. If it would have hit it head on, there would have been no problem.
Yeah. Maybe there's something to that, but let me tell you, the workmanship at these shops, and I'm not just knocking on Love's, it's all of them. Now, this guy, this mechanic, literally bragged to me how good he was at his job. And I was talking to my mom afterwards, and I'm going down the road. I'm talking to her on the phone, and hey, everybody, call your mom. You know what I mean? Call your mom. I'm just saying. But it's good for you. Call your mom. But anyway, I was talking to her on the phone, and I was like, yeah, this kid was bragging how good he was, and she's like, oh, that's kind of a red flag, right? And I was like, yeah, it kind of is, honestly. Like, it's kind of like being cool. If you have to say you're cool,
right,
you're probably a little less cool. But anyway, as we're having this conversation, my damn light on the trailer comes on again for an air leak.
So the lie detector went off?
Uh-huh. Yeah, the bullshit. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if anybody on this earth, my mom has the smallest micron bullshit filter. Like, it will be the slightest bit of bullshit. She's got it. And, so I'm like, well, damn it. You know exactly where to go when, I pull over. I know exactly which position tire to go to. It's where you had the last bit of work done. I go down there to the side of the trailer, and he has connected one of the air inflation hoses.
Yeah, the one that comes out of the axle.
Yeah. So about 2 threads tied on it. And
oh, nice.
Yeah. So, jarring down the road, maybe 10 miles, it's already spitting air.
Right.
So
right.
I have to pull over.
But the tire's not leaking. It's the inflator that's leaking.
I don't know. It could have been causing the tire to leak because it was on just enough to be, on the valve stem.
To touch the valve a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So it could have been leaking out of both sides. The tire did look a little low, to be honest. So, I'm out there at like 11:30 at night on a shoulder of an off ramp.
Dodging piss bottles and Wendy's wrappers.
Poop bags. I literally had to back the truck up because there was a big smear of poop down it, and I had to back up so I wasn't in it. I'm like, here we go. And he was bragging about how good he was at his job and this, that, and other. And I'm just like, I didn't call him back, but I thought about calling him back and asking for him specifically.
Right.
And whenever he answered the phone, just go, you're not that good at your job.
And then hang up.
Yeah. just
leave it at that.
Just to clear things up, you're not that good. You're just
right.
not. Because, I had to get out there and roll around on the ground with a pair of ice grips and it's a pain to tighten those things because it was the one for the outer tire. So,
right.
It goes a complete U-turn,
yep.
Doubles back, so it's kind of a pain to get on there, and you got to get it tight at the right position so it doesn't rub the rim. I get it. It's an annoying thing to do, but it's like, he's in a well-lit, safe place doing it. Whereas, I'm out here on the shoulder of freaking, I-64.
I try to avoid pulling off on the shoulder as much as I can. I actually twisted my ankle the first week that I was trucking. Really? I was going through Nevada, and I felt like a tire was going flat or something, and I pulled off the side of the road on an off ramp, like you're not supposed to. I step out of the truck. It's the middle of the night, and I slip and fall.
Oh,
and man. I look down, and I'm laying in, like somebody had dumped a box of dildos out on the ground.
What?
And I was surrounded by them when I twisted my ankle and everything. I had to ice it to get all the way to Salt Lake City. So yeah, be careful when you step out of your truck in Nevada.
Yeah. No, I was the off ramp I had got off on in Missouri was like, you know, you had number one, it was a dead exit. There was no gas stations or nothing on that exit. And so I took that one, and it had a full concrete shoulder plus like a foot or two of dirt, you know. So I was out of the way, you know, and I knew I wasn't going to be out there long because, you know, even if it was something major, I would have just turned the inflation system off and went back to Love's. I was, you know, 10 miles down the road.
Yeah, because there's a little valve underneath the trailer, right?
Right, yeah, on the front of the running gear, you can just off and on it, you know, and you can adjust it there too, but be careful adjusting them, just so people know. Actually, funny thing, we talk about that. I seen a CR England company you used to work for today at Love's. He got his fuel, he pulled up, and I was like walking out of the truck stop as he was pulling up, and I heard this really loud clank, 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 sound like a cowbell. And I looked, and it's the hub cover off the trailer hub, but it's still connected to the inflation hoses. So as he pulls out, it's, you know, it's flipping.
It's rolling inside the
Well, it's just flopping up and down, up and down. Every time it goes up, you know, it falls down.
Right.
And you know, hub gears, everything's just sitting there exposed, no oil, you know, nothing.
Yeah.
And the rim and the tires just soaked, you know, and
but here's the thing: is it still counts as a pre-trip if somebody else yells at you about it.
Yeah. So he gets out of the truck and he starts walking into the truck stop, and you know, I'm like, that's kind of one of those things, like, you know, you might hear it, you might not, you know, if you're in the truck with the radio going. So I stopped him, I hollered at him. I was like, hey man, your hub cover's off. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, come here, look. And he walked back there, and the look on his face, you know, I mean, it was like I handed him a puppy for Christmas and then took it back immediately. Like, no, right. This is my puppy. Like, oh, he was so like, oh man. I was like, yeah. That's a beast, dog. I was like, yeah, but you're at Love's. I said, you know, I told him, you know, I could tell he was kind of a newer guy, you know, just by the when he got out of the truck, he didn't look like, you know, life had whooped his ass for 15 years like me, you know.
Right, right. So he'd only been there for 89 days, not the full 90 days.
Yeah, exactly. He was still like chipper and bouncy when he got out of the truck, and then I was like, I hate to crush that, but I got to tell him because, you know, that damn thing
got a nice clean CR England hat.
Yeah. It's ain't even got grease on it yet.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta tell him. It's like
there's no tears in that hat.
Yeah, I just, you know, with no oil bath there, you know, that tandem's coming off going down the road, and it was on the driver's side, so, you know, maybe he was at Love's. They could fix it. You know, that's kind of one of those things. It's probably been worked on recently, and someone didn't torque some screws back down properly.
Yep.
And the vibration just, you know how stuff like that works. Like, they got torque specs for a reason.
Right.
You know, ask Fate Trucking what he knows about torque specs. He knows everything about it.
Was that his stripper name? Oh no, that was Twerk Specs.
Trucker Joe says still need air circulation through the truck. You know, yeah, I mean, for me, if it's cool out, I don't need air circulation. I got a fan back there. I guess I turn that on, but I don't know. I guess some people could. CPAP can run all night on batteries with no idling. Yeah, I think they got battery powered CPAPs now, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I've got a CPAP on my truck, and it'll run as long as my inverter's running. It's fine. I maybe in a 10-hour, I'll lose maybe half a volt of electricity through the battery.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's going to get down to 40 tonight, so maybe he's just going to idle it and switch it over to heat later. I don't know.
I was blasting through Wyoming today, and all the leaves are starting to change and stuff, and it's like we might have ourselves a pretty chill winter.
Yeah. Yeah, the Farmer's Almanac says it's going to be sloppy, extra sloppy.
That's how we like it.
Yeah. Here's how it's been going in Minnesota here lately, like the upper north Midwest. It's kind of like winter starts in about January now. It's kind of like you'll get a little snow like November, December-ish, but
right.
really the brutal winter's like pushing back. It's more like,
I've noticed that too on the West Coast. Like historically in Reno, the first night that snows, we actually get some kind of snow, is usually around Halloween. But we won't get, you won't see the snowpack starting to build up there in Lake Tahoe till January, right. February. We might get one good December storm, but yeah.
That's kind of how Minnesota's been the last couple of years. A little bit of snowpack in like November, but it don't hang around. It'll come and go. And then the real one will start like, early January. So who knows? Who knows? Everybody be safe out there this winter, that's for sure. All them super chats are hurting your eyes.
I want everybody to quit this winter. I need some money.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on that? Is it time to be a company driver?
Yes. Everybody needs to quit. Just go company.
Yeah. Dude, the loadboard looked horrific this morning, and there's
I'm scared to look, man.
People talk about the heat map and stuff like that, and I'm like, well, the heat map just tells you there's like load ratios.
It only shows volume. It doesn't show price.
Yeah, right. And you start chasing that into some markets, man, you get real burnt hard on that, because like down here where I'm at actually looked good on the heat map, but like try to find a load over $2 a mile out of here today. I mean, reefer loads going for like $1.75, $1.40.
No, man, that's all track pants freight. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is, man. It's like, I'm deadheading 300 miles to get a load, and it ain't even paying that great, but it's still paying, even with the deadhead, it's still paying more than the loads in that area. So I was like, yeah, hey, let them have it, and I'll go somewhere else, dude. Loads halfway across the country for like $1.25 a mile on a refrigerated trailer. And I'm just like, how do you justify that?
And then what, $4.50 average on fuel?
Yeah. I mean, it's not justifiable to me. Huey says, Skittles, chock full of peckers and lips.
Dude, did you see they've got like a weird LGBTQRSTU? They've got, and they're all white. What's up with that?
Yeah, I showed that earlier. I took a picture of it today at Walmart. I showed it earlier on here. If you guys didn't see it, I'll bring it up again.
That's weird.
Gay pride Skittles, anybody?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, gay pride Skittles. Pride. And then over here on the other side it says trans power.
Does it taste like you don't want your parents to find out?
I hear they're best eaten in the closet. But yeah, they were all white. I didn't notice that till you said something about it earlier. I was like, I will be down. Bernie Sands in the house. How much money do you think you're going to get? 60 cents per mile is good money regardless your experience. 60 cents a mile is good money, but
that's 2 years experience, I think.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get more, go get it. If you've got a super clean record, I get it. It's like if you got a lot of, and especially being flatbed, if you've got really good flatbed experience, it might be time to move up to something more than your standard flatbed or step deck, some oversized, some heavy haul. It's kind of a progression,
Yeah. Most of the companies I know back home doing flatbed, they're about 80 cents a mile, and then they'll pay you for tarping and a whole bunch of other crap too.
Yeah. George is moving over to Kiwi Brothers, and they do that. They're more like they do. You know Kiwi Brothers. You see them around. Yeah. They do like standard flatbed backhauls, but they do a lot of like over dimension stuff as well. So
get that experience, man. Because like right now, we can't all be dry van drivers. You got to specialize.
Mm-hmm. Well, and you're getting weaseled out. Here's the thing about dry van is, like, it's the easiest one to get into, as far as like, the equipment's cheaper. Anybody can haul Pop-Tarts.
Right.
So the inexperienced, don't care type people, that's what they're going to do. So
what really screwed me up the last couple of years though is seeing that reefer rates weren't higher than dry van for a while. Because I mean, a lot of people are hauling dry van electronics and essentials and stuff like that. It really skyrocketed the rates on dry van. Never seen that before.
Yeah, that was me, and it stuck there too, especially at the beginning of this year. There was a lot of dry van that was paying really good, and I was trying to explain to people, $3 a mile out of Colorado on a dry van ain't the normal.
No, that's like $1.20, $1.50.
Yeah, and you do good to get $2 coming in on it too. That's, Colorado's kind of always been one of those weird spots where it's like, it's kind of like being in a corner of the country. It's kind of like being in Florida and Maine, and it's like it don't pay that great to go in, and it don't pay hardly anything to come out.
A lot of it's because there's just so many trucking companies there too.
Yeah, it's and that draws a crowd too, because it's kind of like it's like west, but before you have to deal with going over the mountains. So I don't know. It just makes for a lot, but yeah, I don't know. You've been in it long enough. You know how freight was and is, and it's a lot of people don't get it. They're surprised they're not getting good rates out of Colorado, and I'm like, I'm not. I was surprised when they were getting $3 a mile out of Colorado.
So the company that I've been pulling for, they were underbid for a Procter and Gamble account that goes from Utah to Denver. They were underbid by $2 a mile. Navajo yanked it from them. They lost 10 runs overnight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Jackknife TV says, email me at jackknife.tv.info@gmail. Pics of females only under 200 pounds. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I'm out on that one. Trucker, sorry.
Well, I'm 200 pounds from the belt below. Does that count?
Well, that's all that matters to me.
Good.
Adam Parkson House, what is the max speed limit going to be enforced by the government?
That one's easy. We're going back. We are going to relive the 70s, brother. We're going right back to 55.
Yeah.
The second we start running out of diesel, the government's going to be like, we all need to save fuel together.
Yeah, that's it. And you can almost like feel it coming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what she said, number one. But also, like, you just, like, the government never misses an opportunity to take control. Like,
right.
Any good excuse is an excuse. Like,
right.
Or any excuse is a good excuse. Sorry, I said that backwards. But yeah. So like I think we're talking 55, 60 mile an hour. I hate to be that guy, but yeah, I agree with Sterling. I was thinking 65 at first, but then I was like, too many companies already limited at 65. I think they'll take advantage of it and bump it down to 60 or 55. And that way the companies that already go slow they'll be happy, because they'll be like, well, we're not the one trimming you back to 55. It's the government,
Right.
Like, so,
and then everyone will say, our trucks get 9.5 miles per gallon. Send us more government subsidies.
Yep.
That's
the one.
We're the good guys.
hourly would be better, sitting in traffic, not making even set 75 cents per mile. Yeah. Yesterday, I wish I was on hourly pay, dude. It took me almost 5 hours to go through Tennessee on I-24. That's like 180 miles.
I know. I probably know exactly where you're at. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was just one backup after another. Like,
I try to drive at night most of the time because I can't stand the traffic, man.
Yep. And the night before, I got that tire changed. Excuse me, which like reset my hours to a point to where I could have went through Tennessee and been like done at like 4 in the morning. And I thought about doing it, then I was like, nah, that'll be cool. I'll just stop right here. And then I got up the next morning, and dude, my GPS was showing so much red. Like,
oh, so you got the traffic turned on your Garmin? Yeah.
I use Copilot.
Okay.
I got a Garmin, but I hate it. A buddy of mine asked me the other day. He was asking me about Copilot. Sorry, brain fart there. And he said, well, I'd like to run that. That sounds pretty good. But he's like, I don't want to run it on my phone, because I already got too much going on my phone.
Sure.
And he's like, I got an old tablet. Maybe I should do that. And I was like, bro, that's a great idea. I've got an old phone back there. Why am I not doing this?
Okay.
So,
Every trucker needs a burner phone. We gotta. The successful trucker needs to be exactly like a drug dealer.
I've got 3 phones back there right now. So, but yeah, over here on this side, of course, I got the hotspot turned off right now because I'm running the computer off of it, and I don't want to. There's no reason to have. But this bar over here, right there, that shows you your next 60 miles.
Okay.
And then it'll show you 45 miles, 30 miles, 15 miles, and then it'll show you the red or yellow spot on it. It's a much better way.
It's like a progress bar.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's way more accurate than Garmin is. And
And what's it called?
Copilot. It's $10 a month.
Okay.
And it like I said, you don't need, other than the traffic, you don't need, you can just, like, it downloads to the phone. You go, like, you download the app, and then you download the maps that you need. So you don't have to download the whole U.S. You can just download the states or whatever.
Okay.
But
now, is it trucker friendly? Is it truck routes and stuff?
Yeah, it's some companies have it on their, like, Qualcomm or whatever, but Cisco used to have it, and it was horrible on the tablet or on the Qualcomm. Now on the phone, it's a whole different thing, man. It works so much better on the phone. The main reason I use it is it's a trucker GPS. It's made for trucks. You put in your height and your weight and everything.
Good.
But the reason that I dig it is mostly because you can zoom into street level on it. That's the thing that kills me about Garmin. I can't zoom in to street level. And, like, if I want to come in from a certain way for a shipper, I can't even get down close enough to see the road to drop a pin.
I want to see the satellite, and I want to see where the trucker's tire marks are.
Yeah. That's the only thing this doesn't have is a satellite view. Other than that, it's like, you can zoom all the way in, like, let me find something nearby. I don't want to give away my location, but like, let me pick a city here. Like Charleston here. You know what I mean? Like, you can just keep zooming in on it until, you're down to, like, the street.
Okay.
And then you can drop a pin, on that street, route me through here. Well, apparently my finger, there we go.
There we go.
Then, you can do that, but I don't know. For me, like, I like it better than the Garmin. It's much more, like, programmable, because I hate when Garmin, like, and I'm not saying
that's what I hate about using Google Maps, is that it's kind of difficult to program.
Yes. you can't really. It's kind of hard to drop a pin and say route me through here on
Right.
Google. This, you just touch the road and it'll say, you know, avoid this road, add this road, you know, add his new stop. Like, yeah, it's very programmable. That's why I use that mostly. It is $10 a month, but you know, if it saves you from, you know, one stupid turn a month, it's paid for itself as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, or a 45-mile, you know, go around the block, miss the freeway off ramp, miss the construction, go across the Delaware Bridge.
Fucking Garmin, man. I wasn't paying attention. I had a Walmart delivery in Sterling, Illinois a couple months ago.
Avoid anything, Sterling. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And that whole city's a freaking just nah. But I'm just cruising along. I'm not paying any attention, you know, and Garmin is telling me, like, you know, get off at exit, you know, whatever. And I've been to this Walmart like 30 times. And I'm just driving and I look over and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's the exit for the Walmart. And then I drive by the Walmart. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Yeah, it's like the next exit's 11 miles down. It tells me to go down 11 miles, turn around and come back because it didn't like that exit for some reason.
Right.
And I'm like,
it just wasn't feeling it that day.
Yeah, just said, hey, the mojo's bad on that ramp. We need to go down. Oh, dude, it made me so mad. I was like, you know, and I pay for the co-pilot. Here was the thing. I had co-pilot for like years, like 2 years I used it. And it's pretty good. It's like all GPSs. It's got its little things that bug me, but on the grand scheme of thing, it's pretty damn good. And it will actually, one of the main things I like about it over Garmin is it will tell you the street name to turn on.
I like that.
Yeah, it won't tell you, you know, make a right in 0.2 miles. It'll say make a right in 2.2 miles on, you know, Jacob Court or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
the problem I have with Google is it found out that I'm fat, so it gives me directions by like, hey, turn left at McDonald's, you know, and
they make they boosted their income in like the first quarter with that, like $70 million. Someone estimated.
There's some truth to that then?
Yeah.
I just thought it found out I was fat. They're like, hey, turn left at McDonald's, turn right at Subway.
No, Dairy Queen was one of the first people to jump on that. And I don't like it because they will literally, sometimes if you look at the route, it's not giving you the best route. It's giving you the route that goes by Dairy Queen.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, you could save 2 miles by turning here. But instead, there's Dairy Queen on the corner.
I'm willing to bet at the same time, if you have Facebook open, you'll get all sorts of ads for Dairy Queen at the same time.
Yeah. It's like it's not a gimmick, man. It's the truth there. Yeah. So now I don't like Google didn't. They didn't like specifically put those numbers out. I was listening to a financial guy talk about it, and he estimated that they were making about $70 million a quarter from like doing that. Like, you know, go up and turn left at US Bank and go up and turn right at, you know, Dairy Queen. And it's like, well, am I getting the best route?
Make a U-turn at Lion's Den.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, take a left and park at King of Diamonds, you know, like ATM inside.
What you drinking tonight, Cash?
What
are we sponsored by?
Sam's Purified Drinking Water.
Oh, there you go. Get you some Nestle water there.
I get it in the 20-ounce bottles. Because I like to mix my own Gatorade. I'm really cheap. I buy the Gatorade packs and mix it.
There you go.
If you notice, my Gatorade bottles are never full because that line is 20 ounces. So I buy the little packs and pour it in there. I'm that cheap. Y'all think you're cheap? No.
That Gatorade bottle is 6 months old.
It really is. I just keep refilling it. Yeah, I mean, it probably says expires in 2022.
It's worn out like the door handle at a truck stop. Yep.
Yep. It's got the paint tore off of it like the door handle at Dunkin' Donuts. Let's talk about inflation. So I was at a truck stop about 2 days ago, and I went in there, and they had a Cinnabon in there. What's a 4-pack of Cinnabons running a man these days?
I think the last time I walked by them, it was what, $9, something like that.
$16 for a 4-pack of Cinnabons.
Why?
Yeah.
There's enough shame in just eating it. Why do you have to rape my wallet too?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you cut that truck off over there. Ooh, nice. It'll take it 4 hours to cool down, but hey, congratulations. Thank you.
Was he doing a light regen?
No, I think it was just it was here when I got here, so he was probably trying to cool it down, sleeping during the day. I ain't hating on nobody. You gotta do what you gotta do out here. Let me plug this computer in real quick. I'm losing power.
Snorlord's in the house. He said, "What the hell is going on around here?"
If we knew Snorlord, we wouldn't be here. If we knew what was going on.
If we had any sense, neither of us would be truck driving.
Exactly. Oh, that's my radio getting feedback from my computer charging. Lord have mercy. I got too much going on this dash, man. I have 2 cigarette plugs on this dash, and they both
Cascadia.
Yeah, and they both are what's plugged into both of them is a 4-way splitter on both of them.
Oh man, did you put a 50 amp fuse in that thing?
Yeah, we had to go up on that dash fuse a little bit. I got 2 phones I charge up here because I'm Kevin Gates. I got 2 phones. That ain't counting the one I keep charging back there. I'm just saying. I got 2 phones, a Garmin, a tire pressure monitoring system, my Bluetooth headset,
right?
2 dash cams.
Oh my god!
What else? Technically I got 3 dash cams. I got one that runs off the ELD. I'm dash cammed up, though.
Wow.
Yeah, I got one that watches my passenger side mirror.
Trying to get the mergers that pop into you.
Yeah. They some stupid people out here, man. I need to just break down and get the system that mounts on the mirrors. I was talking to a guy that works here the other day.
The Stinger missiles.
Yeah, I need those that mount on the mirror somehow. Looking back, man, people. Like, I went and got this second dash cam just so I could kind of angle it more towards the driver's side.
Right.
Because every truck driver that's doing 80 miles an hour in a 70 has to do a tail whip right as he gets to my freaking mirror.
Yeah,
It annoys me. It's like, I'm not racing you, guy. My cruise control is set at like 65. But yet, he gets his trailer about even with my mirror, and he looks in his mirror, but he can't like look without turning the wheel.
And he walks it over. Yep.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, what are we 5-year-old racing go-karts? Like,
I seen a guy do that a couple weeks ago, and he came over in my lane and he freaked out and he whipped it back over, and the trailer tires hit the center median on it, and it shot sparks everywhere. Like the sparks bounced off my window. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, man. Like, that's why I bought that second dash cam, to kind of angle it so I can kind of get you, your license plate and your trailer number and all. So, because that guy that sideswiped me down there in Dallas last fall, thank you, State Farm. Appreciate that check,
Yep.
Sometimes you gotta get a fairing knocked off to pay for a truck. I'm just saying. Sometimes you pay her off early because some jackass is late to work and ain't watching what he's doing.
Yep.
But dash cam, dude, there was no argument. It's like I'm sitting here in my lane. You can see the white line, you can see the dash line in my mirrors. Yep. And I'm just dead centered on the lane, and then minding my own business. Some drops of Jupiter playing in the background, you know,
yeah.
Some Katy Perry roar going off in here,
Yep.
and you know,
Yep.
just you know,
anything feminist empowerment,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm a firework, you know. I'm like,
Yep.
you know, I just got it blaring, you know.
Yeah,
Girls
where
want to have
is my
fun.
Marlboro man? Yeah.
Girls want to have fun is all I can say.
Yep.
And but yeah, I'm just sitting there cruising. All of a sudden, you just see me like, you see stuff go flying past the windshield. You see me swerve about half onto the shoulder, and then you know, he's gone. He's doing like 80 mile an hour. So it took him a while just to even slow down. But you know,
yeah, because he dropped his Starbucks and his cell phone at the same time, and it was on cruise control.
Yeah. Well, what it was is traffic was stop and go, and we was coming over a little rise there, you know, and you know, my live traffic, I got 2 GPSs with live traffic, you know, and even like when I'm making a delivery like that in Dallas, you know, sometimes I'll even have Google Maps going just to, you know what's going on. And you know, traffic's backed up over a little rise. He was late to work. God bless him. He got straight out of his car when the cop got there and said, "It was all my fault. I was running late." And I was like, I just looked at the cop and said, "You get all that?" I said, "You get all that?"
Yep.
And then a couple of days later, State Farm tried to call me and tell me, "Well, he didn't say that for real, did he?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, he jumped straight out the car and he told that cop every bit of what that cop's got wrote down on that report. Oh, that report was sweet. It was just like, it was like one paragraph, just like, you know."
Yeah.
Vehicle
you were thankful that cop graduated college.
Yeah. He kept it tight, dog. It was good. And the guy was like, he was like, "Yeah, I didn't know traffic was stopping, and I didn't want to, you know." He's like, "I was trying to avoid the," and he was trying to blame it on the car in front of him. He was like, "Did you get the license plate on that Mercedes by any chance that brake checked me?" And I was like, "Why?
Yeah.
Why do you want that?" And he was like, "Well, they brake checked me." And I'm like, "That don't mean shit, buddy. I tell you, but even if they did stop, you didn't hit them. They didn't hit you. You hit me. That's all we're talking about here."
Oh, man.
Yeah, he thankfully he was a young guy, and his dad helped him pick out that State Farm plan because it was a pretty good plan.
Oh, good.
And yeah, it paid out promptly.
Good.
And shout out to the guy that wrote up my claim. You know, he didn't put anything in there that wasn't damaged.
No whiplash, no headlights.
No, it was a pretty hard hit.
No clutch, no oil change.
Right, yeah. I mean, hey, my teeth were straight before he hit me, damn it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, we're going to have to get some dental work. I had a full head of hair before that bastard hit me.
Yeah.
You know, here I come, Bosley.
And I crap my pants.
Yeah, and a pair of shorts. But yeah, hey, you know, the guy didn't write up anything wasn't in there, but let me tell you, it was a older Toyota 4Runner, kind of jacked up a little bit.
Okay.
So you know, rolling weight. You know, like he had some bigger tires on there with, like, you know, factory brakes. Just saying.
Yeah.
When that Mercedes, you know, E550 stomps the brakes, you ain't got a chance, bro.
No, a car that's designed to come off an off ramp on the Autobahn at 200 mile an hour.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, it was a big, nice Mercedes too. It was one of those like you notice it just in traffic. You're like, "Ooh, that's a special car." You know?
Yeah. Strip club owner.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice car, and he had 2 options: either hit that car or use me as a parachute. And
right.
He got his money's worth out of it. He knocked the hell out of me, but the beauty of it was he caught the back corner of the sleeper. Now, it didn't even touch the fairing, the back, you know, side fairing.
Those fairings are very expensive to fix. Yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't hit that, but he came in, he kind of bounced into me and then came out and then bounced back. And when he bounced back, he caught the back corner of that sleeper, and it cut a little gash in it about, I don't know, a 1/4 inch thick and about 6 inches long. And when they wrote that up to repair that, replacing the corner of that sleeper was $5,000
Oof.
to replace the corner. I mean, it's literally just, but it's like if you're going to make the truck whole, it's got to be done. Because,
Right.
like, when I woke up that morning, I didn't have a hole in my sleeper. Now, did I spend that $5,000 getting that corner of that sleeper replaced?
No.
No. I used to be in the sheet metal workers union. I got a hammer out and I flattened her out, and then I shot a bead of some Flex Seal in there, some really high grade. I spent about $100 on a tube of really good silicone, and hey, that's where we're at right now.
Yep.
And
and then you've got those stickers on your website, the Cash is King, and just put that over it.
I should. I didn't think about that, but yeah, I should.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was like I did have to replace the step fairing, because like it jacked the step up. It bent the step, like the bottom step was unusable.
like where your def tank and batteries are.
Yeah. It did dent the def tank, so that got written up. It dented the fuel tank, that got written up. It scratched a rim, that got written up.
Then you run super singles, right?
Yeah. So it was here's how I looked at it. I was not going to get the amount of money that State Farm gave me. I was not going to get that value back out of this truck with 600,000. It had, like, when he hit me, I think it was like 600,000 miles.
Okay.
You're just not going to get that kind of money out of it fixing it. It's like, it's not a, it's not a resale
did the
value
insurance
truck.
company, did you claim lost wages or, emotional damage?
Emotional damage. No, but I did not. Because, I drove the truck away from the scene and went and made a delivery, and on time, mind you, not even late.
Right.
Showed up on time to, I can't remember where I was going.
So you were that guy that pulled in with the duct tape all over your truck and parts hanging
budgie.
off?
I literally had 2 straps holding my step fairing on so I could get in and out of the truck, at least to have the first step. I didn't have the bottom step. So when I get out and get in, I had to hike my shorts up and really get after it. But I pulled in there looking pretty ragged. And but I just went to work with it. Now, I did use that for State Farm to get my money quicker. I told them, I was like, well, I got to get back to work. So the sooner you guys cut me a check, to be nice.
Right.
And
right.
I will say this, State Farm was like, once I sent them the dash cam footage, the lady called me and tried to, like, the only thing I didn't like, she called me and she done her job, so I wasn't mad at her, but she tried to talk me into a corner. She was asking me
that, but that's their job, they don't want to pay out.
Right. And she's recording the conversation and everything, and
right.
But
was she trying to be all buddy with you and like, so how was the bar the night before and how much weed did you smoke? Hey man, how many times did you smoke weed last weekend?
Yeah, she was like, she wasn't that obvious about it, but she was hinting around at some stuff. She was like, so how fast would you say he was going? And I said, way too fast for conditions.
A proper answer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because, like, I've been through the school, the accident school, like, of what to do and what not. Like, you don't ever say, like, how fast were they going? You say, well, I don't know. See, that says that you don't know what was going on, or
you weren't paying attention.
You weren't paying attention, or it's always, just give an answer of some sort, like,
but give a proper answer and don't speak too much.
Yeah, and that's another thing. You don't talk about any. Just they ask an answer, 3 words or more, 3 words or less.
They don't want to hear your feelings.
Yeah, exactly. Just say precise, get it over with. So she was like, well, she asked me that, and then she asked me, like, how fast I was going, and I'm like, well, we were in backed up morning traffic, like, 30 miles an hour, maybe, and after about 10 minutes of that, she was like, all right, well, I'll send this over to the assessor. And I was like, yeah. And I even asked her, I was like, did you see that dash cam? You know, I was asking everybody that called me from Steve, did you see that dash cam?
Yeah.
Well, that dash cam was, that was incriminating as hell. Because, dude, when he hit me, it pushed me over on the shoulder about 2 foot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard hit, dude. Like, he was probably doing, he was getting after it. Because I was in the right lane doing what trucks do, you know, slow starting, you know, like I knew traffic was backed up. I wasn't even trying to give it hell. And the other two lanes were just doing like, you know, 60 to 0 constantly, you know?
Yeah. Rubber band.
Yeah. And, you know, it was like when he hit me, he had to be going at least, you know, 60 miles an hour. He was getting it.
Could you tell if your truck like tried to do the anti-traction thing or anything, the stability control? Did the lights go off on the dashboard or anything? Could you tell?
No, all that's turned off on my truck. I think I've had the anti-rollover kick on before, like 1 or 2 times, but nah, none of that tried to go off. And he almost hit a car that was in front of me, but he kind of glanced off of me and it kind of pushed him back over. So it was just me and him involved. It was very cut and dry, you know. And the lady, like, there was another lady that was behind him. She pulled over and she gave me her phone number in case, like, you know, we needed anything, you know, witness or anything. And I
well,
told her
she knew you were getting a check. She wanted your number.
That's it.
You got real sexy when she saw how much you were gonna make.
Yeah. When I laid down on the pavement in the road and said, "Oh my God, my neck."
Yeah.
Oh
my ovaries. My ovaries hurt. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. But no, I mean,
dude, those cameras will save your friggin' career, man. When we got the cameras at FedEx ground, they had the camera pointing in on us and everything. And the guy that had been working there for 20 years says, "That's it. I'm quitting. I'm walking out." He walked out of the safety meeting, and of course he was back to work the next day. You know, he apologized to the boss and all that crap. But a week later, he was in an accident in Sacramento, and that camera saved his job because somebody got on the freeway, got in front of the truck, and just slammed on the brakes. And they caught everything.
Jake Knives TV said, "Hey, I'll do the 1 chip challenge live. They got them at Love's." All right.
Nah, do 2 chips.
Yeah. Lease says you can't eat but just 1. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen they had.
You ain't tried them, have you?
No, God no.
Dude, there's enough crap at the truck stop to kill us. Why? You might as well sell toilet water in the friggin' truck stop.
I went the opposite way on it. I ate 7 bags of Lay's plain chips.
There you go.
I figured that was more of a challenge than eating 1 hot chip, you know?
Yeah.
George Wilson says Cinnabons are yuck, bad for you and you wallet. I prefer the Dolly Madison variety when I get the hankering sweet tooth for that kind of junk.
Nah.
Yeah, no, I wasn't about to buy no Cinnabons. You know, I just window shopping. I do a little window shopping, but
yeah, you just wanted to get the smell on you, brushed up against the boxes a little bit, and walk back to the truck. Yeah.
Hey, you know it.
Yep.
You know it. Joshua says, "What y'all think about the Frey Miller?" I'm surprised somebody hasn't bought Frey Miller.
Right. Like GP Transco.
GP Transco not really in the buyer. Are they in the buyer's market?
I don't know.
They lowered.
Maybe they'll get bought out by Super Ego.
I think KLLM's probably gonna buy them. I'm trying to think of big reefer companies that buy people. KLLM's always a buyer of stuff.
Or FFE, you know, Fresh Food Express.
Did they get bought out? Somebody else owns them now, right?
I don't know. I heard something.
Who owns FFE Transportation? Yeah, I think they got bought out by somebody. I can't remember. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. It says FFE Industries, Dallas. subsidiaries, American Eagle Lines, and more.
Huh.
Hang on a second. Duff.
I used to
Duff.
haul a lot of Florida loads for them.
Duff Capital Investors bought FFE, so they're owned by private equity.
You mean like Duff Beer?
Yeah, Thomas and
Nice.
James Duff. The company already owns KLLM Transport, and now they own FFE. So there you go. KLLM bought FFE for $38.2 million. Excuse me, 38.2 million. I think say billion. Holy hell!
Yeah, you were talking Ukrainian money there for a second. Jeez.
Hell yeah, that was pesos. Sorry guys, I've been transferring everything over to pesos here lately.
Oh, good.
You know, trying to get the jump on it. Wimpy McPope man with a million excuses says State Farm is the best. Owned a $1,500 mobile home years ago. Storm took out my carport. State Farm paid $8,000 on it. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
I've never had problems with them. They paid out okay. You know, you know, like I said, I didn't appreciate that lady trying to incriminate me, but at the end of the day, that's her job. And
it is. She was trying to make her sale bonus by getting you to admit a whole bunch of crap.
Yeah, yeah. It just wasn't for me. I was like, you know, I know the things to do, you know, and like you guys watching, you know, a couple tips. Number one, you never admit fault. Like that's number one. Like even if it is your fault,
no,
get
and even though you're on a telephone, wear your poker glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I took lots of pictures of everything. I took video of the damage of my truck and their truck. I sent all this to the insurance company, you know, and but yeah, take lots of pictures, take lots of videos, make sure everybody's okay. That's the main thing, but never say, you know, don't jump out like that kid did and go, it's all my fault. I was late for work. You know, I literally just stopped what I was doing. I did a slow look over to the officer and was like, "Did you get all that?" He was like, the cop just sitting there shaking his head. He was like, I was like, "Yeah, I think we're done here. I'm gonna go ahead and get on out of here."
Yeah, yeah.
You got all my info, and I'm gonna let him sit here and just tell you all about it.
Yeah,
I got freight to deliver.
Yeah, that cop went straight to Waffle House after that.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, "Damn, boy, these kids make it easy out here these days." Oh man. Yeah, that kid was telling him his whole life story. I was like, all right, well, you got all my info. I'm gonna head on out.
Right.
And yeah, that cop was funny. He was like, all right, well, if you need anything, call me. I was like, yeah, I hear you. Ryan says Jeremy Rice, the best GPS is Google Maps. On Apple phone because it gets updated monthly. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
That Copilot's pretty good. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, you know, I don't get nothing off of it. I don't think they got any kind of referral program or anything, but yeah. I've been through a ton of them, man. You know, I bought that Chinese.
I got a giant laundry basket full of Thomas guides in the back. You remember those? The old Tommy guides.
Yeah. I mean, I've been through all of them. I bought that I sent that Chinese when I bought back to Amazon, that $60 truck GPS.
I remember that. Yeah.
Horrible. Made a video about it. Sorry, I'm not trying to. I got a guy here sliding tandems or something back there, raising all kind of hell. Just make sure I keep an eye on what's going on with the people who hang out at this rest area. This is one of those like.
Yeah, he's gonna slide his tandems while the other guys around the other side taking your generator. Yeah.
Yeah. And they gotta have something good to cut through that cable I got on there. Of course, we're getting to that time of year. Hell, I'd almost give it to them. But yeah, I've used a lot of them, and I'm gonna tell you that Copilot. It's good stuff, man. I like the detail in it. You know.
Good.
They don't have everything right by no means, but I usually I don't have to adjust the route with it as much as I do Garmin. It kind of knows more how things are done.
Right.
With both feet, dropping a link there. I think that might be with both feet's channel. If you want to see a guy, looks like he's taking out a mallard there.
Yeah, he was playing duck hunt with a semi truck.
Damn it, boy. Jack of all trades. What up, Cash? DIY. What up? Let me. Golly, I just organized this truck, dude, and everything's back to hell on it. It's like.
It took me about 3 days. Me and Red Lady cleaned out the inside of the truck, wiped everything down, and I drove through one little dust storm. The windows cracked, and looks like the inside of a Hoover vacuum in here.
Yeah. I need to get my little Ryobi vacuum out. I had to blow out the trailer today, so I kind of just opened the doors and hit it with the leaf blower a little bit just to kind of get the dust down. But I don't know, man. Like, you know how trucks are. The dash just collects dust because of the electronics. You know, it's like a static charge. So
like an ionizer or whatever.
Yeah, it kind of is, man. I can literally my speedometer face, I can wipe that off every day and it'll have a layer of dust on it.
Right.
I wonder if it's that way with a digital dash.
It's probably worse.
Might have to upgrade. Yeah, you're right. Jack of all trades is in the house. What up, Jack of all trades? DIY is talking about semen. He says, "Oh man, semen." Can't say "come on with it," DIY. You get in trouble. I'll tell your wife you said it. I can get back on in 30 minutes if you're still going. What time was that? That was 8:03. Well, damn it, boy. Yeah, hey, come on in. Yeah. Semen all over the place, obviously. Yeah. DIY looks different these days, says Mac and Cheese. I've officially changed his name to Mac and Cheese.
Oh man, I was petitioning for McLovin.
I like McLovin too. I'll accept McLovin.
Okay.
He can come in here. I sent him a link. He can come in if he's willing to change his name. That's the only thing I'd say. Hot seats in the house. Sterling is styling. Yeah, look at them glasses, man. Look at them glasses. I got some old man blue blockers up here.
No.
I like it. I got to knock down that sunlight. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
I kept these from the 80s. I'm just
saying. I was like, holy crap! Is that Randy the Savage Myth?
Hey, you can weld in these sumbitches. I'm just saying.
Oh, good.
You can weld in them. They're made by Smith and Wesson. Somewhere on here, Smith and Wesson. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Smith and Wesson. You know the security company, Smith and Wesson.
Yep.
I mean, what you do in your truck is up to you. I'm just saying. I got a couple co-drivers.
You still got those other glasses that you got from Love's?
Yeah, I wear them occasionally.
The safety ones?
Yeah, I still got them. Still wear them. Hell, they're up there somewhere amongst all my caffeine pills and my harmonicas and my prescription medications. And
that's one thing I don't have is a harmonica. I'm not a real trucker.
I got one up here somewhere. Where's it at? I hit it occasionally when times get tough, you know.
The only thing in this truck is a skin flute. There you go.
It's upside down. There we go.
Yep.
Whenever DIY starts complaining on the phone, I'll reach up there and grab that, and I'll go.
Start singing the blues. Yep.
Yeah, like ho, I'm making too much money.
When he's got them freight broker blues.
Yeah, buddy, you know the ones. Now these right here, I save these for weekend work. You know, I don't wear these on a weekday.
Right.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear them glasses are screaming at me from all the way over here. Yeah, no. My 4-year-old, that's the only reason I keep these. He likes to wear these when he's in the truck.
Right.
He'll be like, give me those glasses. And I'm like, which ones? He's like, the yellow ones.
Does he ever get to ride along with you?
I take him on tours of the yard sometimes. That's about it.
Oh.
He likes to ride around the yard. He fell out of the bunk the other day, riding around the yard. Took a head over ass fall. Like, I was like, yeah, you need to chill out when you're back there.
Don't knock the sense out of him. He'll wind up being a trucker.
Oh man, no, he's not allowed to be a trucker. It was good enough for me, but yeah,
he's
too smart for this. Like, you know, I'll just be honest with you. I grew up doing hard labor, and you know, I grew more back than I did brain. So,
yeah,
it not that way with him. You know. Um, let's see who else. George Wilson says, "You're always welcome, DIY." Yeah, no doubt.
yep.
Well, hello, where we at? Miss Vegan's in the house. What's up, Miss Vegan? I think that's how I say that. If I'm mispronouncing that, hey, you're in a not so small crowd of people I mispronounce their names.
Oh yeah.
Minnesota Kid, YouTube video guy driving team at Ego saying they gross 10,000 in 1 week. Ego fee 8,000 lease truck and trailer. Damn it, boy.
I believe it.
Damn it, boy. Hey, $1,000 out the door clean. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? I have seen their fee schedule over there. Someone emailed that to me. Well, legally, I don't think I'm supposed to say that. I've seen it on the internet.
There you go.
Their contract, and it's out there. Very expensive. Like, it's like if you want a new truck and a new trailer, you're talking like $1,700 a week fixed cost. That's before you buy fuel.
How do they expect anyone to do that without uppers?
That's
without
why
paper logs.
Every time I see one of their videos, I just leave a comment. Can I get a logbook reset? Like,
oh
you
man.
Oh man. I need 2 logins over here.
Right. Yeah, how many Qualcomms you got in them trucks?
Yeah, exactly. You know, my co-drivers in here, you know, Bob from accounting and Mark from maintenance, they're both co-drivers. We're on teams sometimes.
I remember years ago on Truckers Report, the guy was saying, I got DOT gave me a ticket because I put Jesus as my co-pilot on my paper logs.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, I just spoiled Asian Mai's next video.
Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Come on. Hot seat, I was thinking the same thing. Has that I'm pregnant glow. Come on with it, damn it, boy. Yep. Damn it, boy. Let me see here. What we got going on over here? Sorry, folks. I got to. Speak of the devil, Copilot just took their $10 out of my account.
Oh. Don't talk about them too much. They might do it again.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know. I bought this Garmin, so I had Copilot for like a couple years. I was liking it, but I was like $10 a month. You know, like I'm cheap, dude. You know what I mean? I got the first dollar I ever made in a freaking frame. You know,
right?
And I got the second dollar still in the bank. You know what I mean? I'm cheap. But I was like, I got to get rid of it. I was like, I buy this Garmin, and I caught this Garmin on sale. I got the diesel 580. I made videos about it and whatnot. And I said, I'm going to buy this Garmin. And in 2 years, it was like $230, tax out the door.
Okay.
I said, that'll pay for the co-pilot in like 2 years. And I ran the Garmin for like, I don't know, a month, maybe 2 months. And I was right back to co-pilot. I was like, it just, and there's things I really like about the Garmin because, like I got the Garmin app and I drop a pin at the shipper or receiver's entrance. I drop a pin, I copy it, I share it to the Garmin app, and it's on my GPS in my truck.
Yeah, I do that.
I tried just sharing it, but I didn't find that work as well. But so I just copy paste it, send it to the GPS. It works great. I love that aspect. But building my route is the problem.
Well, because you do multiple stops and a whole bunch of other crap, don't you?
I just do them one at a time, though. I get confused if I try to start doing multiple things at once. So
right.
We got mac and cheese in the background. I'm gonna need you to change your name if you want to come on. I need to see a mac and cheese. And I also think he's trying maybe to attempt some comedy. I will not have your brand of comedy on my channel.
Oh, geez.
Just so you know.
Well, there are kids in the house. You know, he needs to put some pants on.
Yeah. I got I got 108 people in here, so let's see what he's got. He's wearing a Velox hat. Okay, I'll let that go. And it looks like he's wearing some big girl panties on his face.
Yeah.
What's her scent?
It's incognito night.
Oh.
Duck and dive.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can still tell it's F8 though, because I can see the mascara.
Oh man, nice. Nice. Yeah, he's got salty vibes on. He's doing it over there. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
You probably don't want to wear that at a truck stop. You don't want to walk around the truck stop at night with salty vibes on your shirt.
That is true.
We're not walking around. We're hanging out in the truck. But don't I wish I was back in South Padre Island right now.
Pretty cool place.
Me too. So what you got going on today, Faye? You been looking at that loadboard any today?
Yeah. I got royally screwed on a multi-stop load. So now my whole week's messed up. So trying to get back from the East Coast to the Midwest is nearly impossible to do.
How many stops was it, Fate?
4. I had 4 stops, and my second stop didn't get me unloaded in time, so I missed my next appointment, which then they had to reschedule that and reschedule an appointment that I'm supposed to have tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock in North Carolina. They had to reschedule that for Wednesday. So it screwed up my entire week. Yeah, the low.
So it'll really mess up your daily rate when you do crap like that, right?
So I'm probably gonna say something that's unpopular. I don't work under daily rate. I'm an OTR truck driver. Daily rate does not matter to me. I still am getting paid well, but it threw a whole wrench and everything. I might not be able to get home. Like that's the problem. The loads just aren't there.
Right.
Are you trying to get home like for family stuff or anything like that? Or
yeah, so I'm supposed to go to the Minnesota Vikings Chicago Bears game on Sunday.
Are they hockey teams?
Football.
Oh, okay.
Are the Bears still considered a professional team, or have they been demoted?
Yo, you should watch some football, man. Just like they're not a great team, but they're on they're pretty good. And the Minnesota Vikings, I mean, you're from Minnesota, Cash. We have a statue for a quarterback, and
I didn't know Cash was from Minnesota. That's a very deep Southern accent for Minnesota.
Yeah, the Vikings are. I'm going to tell you, kids, right now. The Vikings. Here's the deal. They're gonna smash. They're probably gonna win their division, and then they're probably gonna go deep into the playoffs, and then they're gonna fall on their face and like lose to the Falcons or somebody somebody that got in with like a 7-9 record.
Just this is for C.H. Hudson. I read some comments down a little bit more.
Okay.
Here's the fresh towel.
Okay. Have you noticed your name?
How did you do that?
You don't want to know. I had to call the FBI to make that happen. Yeah. I got friends in low places. Let's see. Let me get to Hot Rod Dave's in the house. What up, everybody? Been joining Hot Rod Dave's channel here lately. Everybody check out Hot Rod Dave. These two guys on the screen here also have channels. If you're not familiar, I'd say get familiar.
Yep. Check out DUI Semi.
On an intimate level, I would say get to know them. Oh, sorry, I lost my place here. Let's see. Yeah, but loads back to Minnesota. Good luck with that, bro. Good luck with that. There is no freight volume right now. Like, that's what's more scary to me than any of the other stuff going on in trucking right now is the lack of volume. You know, like, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I pulled up the load board this morning. I got to my receiver, small receiver. I was the only truck there, so I got there about an hour early. The guy was like, "Hey, we don't open till this time," and I was like, "Okay, that's fine." And I pulled up a load board and started looking at some freight. It was unreal, the lack of volume. Like,
now, is it just a Monday slump? Is it going to come back tomorrow? Come back Wednesday? I mean,
yeah, that's what we don't know. That is the unknown. But like, as DIY was saying earlier, this time of year should be some volume. Like, historically, there should be some volume right now.
The other thing I've noticed is obviously the lack of rate per mile on those, but like you said, the volume just isn't there. And it wasn't just today, Cash. Like, I planned my week out before I left my house, so like I knew where I was gonna be, and there was only, so this was like, I forget what day it was. Maybe it was Saturday or something, or Friday. There was only one load from the area I'm going to be in North Carolina going back to Minnesota, and there was only 2 loads going to Wisconsin. And now there's nothing. Like, there's no loads.
Yeah. Hey, what was that load back to Minnesota out of North Carolina paying?
So get this. It was a multi-stop from North Carolina to Iowa and then St. Paul, Minnesota. I'll just be honest. I quoted the guy $3,600. He came back at me. He came back at me, which is fair in my mind for a multi-stop load, 1,200 miles.
Yep.
He came back and said, "We're in it at $2,450." And I said, so this is just me. I saw how bad the freight market was. I said, "I'll tell you what. I run this lane all the time. I want to start working with you. I'll do it for $3,000. He said, "Okay." I hung the phone up because I was calling somebody else, called him back 30 seconds later, and he said, "My boss won't allow me to do it." They ended up finding somebody to haul it for $2,400, under $2,400.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's that's where we're at right now, man. And
nobody's going to win on a race to the bottom. You can't win it.
No, it's frustrating, and it's amazing that, they're getting it. They're getting it right now. But yeah, no, I think you were very fair with them. 3,600 is a good rate. That's something you can live with. That was a good rate. Congratulations, knowing your market and your lane.
Knowing your worth.
Come on with that bullshit. I say no. Acknowledge your value. You was very good at acknowledging your value. And,
but how many miles was that? Like 1,400?
That's
1,200.
Like
yeah.
It was 1,250.
Okay. Yeah. Depending on where you're at in Iowa. Yeah, that's $1,200-1,300 all day. Yeah, that's that's where we're at, man. That's where we're at.
Well, here's the thing. I kind of like you, Cash. You have connections out on the East Coast. I have connections out on the East Coast. The problem is I can't do what they want me to do because I want to be home.
Right.
I'm learning really quickly never to come out here and expect to be able to get back home. Like,
yeah, never do it when you're in a hurry or you need to come back home. And Cash has said it before. If you got a situation like that, pick out points on the map going back to Minnesota and see if you can get Indianapolis to home or Ohio to home or something. Forget about North Carolina.
Hey, I'm gonna step out for a second while you guys talk. Okay, I gotta go use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay. That's exactly what I did. I found a load that brought me from like North Carolina to Ohio, and then Ohio back to Wisconsin, which I delivered in a city that's, it would have been like 150-mile deadhead for me to go home, which I'm completely comfortable doing. It just, by what this receiver did today, it threw a wrench in everything, and trying to pick the pieces up from that. And then when they offered me $200 for a layover, and I said, "You're out of your mind. Like,
yeah.
I need X amount of dollars."
Did you get a reason from the receiver of why it took so long? Are they short-staffed or?
So this is going to be a little shameless plug, and I apologize. I've started making vlogs about my multi-stop loads. Yeah, I just released a video today. It is long. It's like 17 minutes long. That's long for me. But in there is a clip of me talking to the receiving office after they basically quit talking to me. You know what I mean? And I was very respectful. Basically, all they said was, we scheduled too many loads at the same time. It's a grocery warehouse. They all do it. They all do the same thing. Yeah,
because it's all just in time, you know.
Yep. But then you have to, I will say this, the broker that I'm dealing with, I'll probably never work with them again just because, I mean, screw it, I'll be honest. I asked for $500 for layover pay, which I think is very fair because not only am I laid over for today, this load now, instead of being done tomorrow, stretches into Wednesday. And
it's costing you 2 days and you got a reefer running.
Yeah. So, and I canceled $2,700 load to get me back home. So I was like, listen, I think $500 is fair. They hem and hawed. They came back with like $390 or something like that, where $100 and some of that's going to be burnt up in the reefer.
Exactly. Yeah.
Velox just went through this down in Texas.
Yep.
You know, I'm going through the exact same thing he's going through. Not at the extent, like I'm not 30 hours delayed for my delivery, but I'm more than 30 hours delayed on finishing the load.
Yeah. Yeah, any time I got something important at home and I try to book out a load, I get screwed every single time.
You know, it's a learning experience. I mean, I could sit here, I was talking to a DIY semi earlier. I could sit here and be pissed off and, you know, mother F everybody and this and that. And at the end of the day, it doesn't get me anywhere. And I still have to be confined to my truck. So, so I want to be positive. You know?
Right.
Yeah, because trucking don't care about your feelings.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Have you heard my new line? Trucking doesn't care about your plans. I'm starting putting that in every video. Kind of a little catchphrase, I guess. Right.
Yeah. It's hey, it is what it is, man. They got to start coming up with something better on these layover pays, though. It's got to come up. Like, we're on layover pays from 10 years ago, $150 a day. Like,
right.
I'm not out here to like break even, you know, and that's what $150 a day is. By the time you put equipment in there and you put in your reefer fuel, and to me, that's another thing. Like, it ought to be layover pay plus reefer fuel. Like, why am I paying to keep your load cool because you made a mistake? Like,
right.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get what you're saying, though. You can't just get yourself all worked up about it.
But I got an answer to that, Cash. Always keep a good siphon hose and siphon the fuel out of the company trailers. And you got free reefer fuel all night.
It's true. Well,
you know, I'm not plugging him a lot, but, you know, obviously I like the guy whose hat I'm wearing, right? And I talked to him. And he made a valid point in his video the other day about what other industry puts the sole responsibility on the carrier or the owner operator when something like this happens. Like, and nobody's held liable for it. Like, it's still my job to maintain their freight and do everything they want me to do with no payment from them.
Well, they do it because they can get away with it. It's simple as that.
Yeah, that's a problem in the industry is like, I mean, it's part of a business, you know, you take a chance to lose money when you run a business, you know, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I don't know. I hate to be like that, but it's like, who gives a damn, you know?
Trucking is a half business. It's hard, annoying, lame, and frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just putting on my fingerless gloves here.
Oh, you styling?
Well, when I bring in the fourth person on a live stream, I need them, because.
Well, you're taking it over the top, right?
Yeah. DIY's back in the house. You pick up any freight lately?
I didn't get put in the door right away. I thought for sure I was going to get put in the door early, and I'm going to regret taking this. I'm not going to Lineage. I'm going to Nestle. I don't like that place. I don't want to go there. But all right, we good.
Nice.
So earlier when you said you're going to be unloaded by 2 a.m.
Yeah, that ain't going to happen now.
Oh, okay.
He didn't say what day though.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you got a $2 super chat from Jackknife. I don't know if you're interested in that.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm more interested right now in asking, hey DIY, you see your boy's name?
Mac and cheese. Mark and cheese? Who's Mark?
Mark and cheese. Okay.
It's Mac and cheese.
Mac
and Mac.
Change my name. Change my name to Mac Lovin'.
Mac and cheese has my email.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll get you in here sometime, Jackknife. I don't know if my internet will hold 5 people right now, and whenever we go 5 deep, it just kind of becomes everybody talks over everybody. So, email me sometime, Jackknife. My email's in all my videos. We'll get you in here. I ain't trying to hold nobody back. I'm a guy with fingerless gloves. Come on. You know what I mean? I can lift things without callousing.
You're prime driver of the year.
Yeah, I should get them logoed up, right?
Yep.
I'd love to sell these in the merch tent. Cash is king. Put cash across the knuckles, king across the other set.
Yeah.
I'm a marketing genius over here.
Yeah.
Put it on there in vinyl.
Cash official jockey gloves.
Nice. Great for holding steering wheels and not much more. What's the best fuel efficient truck on the market? Ooh, anybody want to debate that?
Yeah, the one you don't turn on to begin with.
Nice.
Fate Trucking's getting pretty good mileage on that Mac sitting there. DIY, what's your fuel mileage right now?
I don't know. 0.
Yeah, I think we're all just sitting there. We're all getting really good mileage right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
I don't know.
It's that new Ford Lightning. Wait till they make a semi truck.
Yeah, the electric one. That's the most fuel efficient. I don't know. Let's just say it's the
I heard they
Cascadia.
recalled all the Nikola, the cab overs. Did you hear about that?
They never should have been on the road in the damn first place. That company's a scam.
Their electric truck is real. They had one racing a Peterbilt the other day on the internet.
Yeah. Did it happen to be downhill?
No, the racetrack was it was level ground.
Yeah, and it was only 1/8 mile. They don't do quarter mile no more.
Yeah, the battery was running down, so they had to do 8 miles. He smoked the Peterbilt though. I'll say that Peterbilt.
The extension cord ran out of distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Nikola. There was something up with it. I think the most fuel efficient truck is the Cascadia. I don't know.
You think it's better than a Volvo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What about the new international with the A26 engine? I've been hearing some good things about that truck. I know
because I know Mesilla Valley, they do pretty good for their fleet mile per gallon. They're all international.
Yeah, but they do a lot more than what meets the eye. They push a dummy axle, super singles.
Yep.
They strip the weight down. They do a flow below. They do a lot of things to them trucks that you don't see at first glance.
Yeah, and the skirts around the drives and everything.
Yep.
And they also offer the most fuel efficient driver every quarter a Harley Davidson motorcycle. So that gets everybody to thinking about it.
And I also heard no fat chicks.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something. They only hire skinny drivers, and their rider program is, she's got to be verified. Body mass index under 20, and
Velox needs to do something with these hats. They sit a little bit high on the head.
That's how kids wear them these days. That's how kids wear them these days.
Yeah.
The most fuel efficient engine, I'm gonna say DD15 until somebody proves me otherwise. Minnesota Kid says, guy on video said 300 fixed Mudflap at their shop. Lego my Ego. Come on with it. I can imagine the shop rate over there at the Ego transportation shop.
Oh yeah.
It's probably $700 an hour.
No.
Probably got to leave your kid there as collateral.
When I was at CR England, they were Gene England had his own little car dealership, and they would add the payment to your truck payment if you wanted to get a finely used car.
Brilliant.
Got any Crown Vics over there?
Yeah, $60 a week, and you can get any Crown Vic you want.
Damn right, that's what I'd be doing. Be pimping a Crown Vic. I'd be the hot shot of my town. Here we go. CJ has his mac and cheese, washed his towel, and made it into a bandana. No, that was some big girl panties he had on his face earlier.
Yeah, he had some bloomers.
Yeah, exactly.
What was that all about?
It's paying homage to Velox 18, who wears a hanky in his back pocket because he's cool that way. So I thought I would just.
Yeah, but what color does he wear? And it's suspicious. It's suspicious that you're wearing a white one right now.
Does that make you his prison bitch?
That depends on what pocket it's in. I think if it's in the front pocket.
Yeah, I think that means y'all are married now. I'm just saying.
We're all married now?
Damn, it looks like a KKK hat. Somebody screenshot that for me.
I'm like, I need to change this right away.
Yeah, let me screenshot that and hold that over your head forever, mac and cheese.
Yeah.
He
just looked like I shouldn't order anything at McDonald's now.
Oh man, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Oof. And no, he does not wash that towel. It's his first love. Beard game strong. Come on, they know what it is.
Yep.
They know what it is. Trucker Frank says they steal football in Chicago. I think the ball got shot, so they play with a flat football over there, if I'm not mistaken.
It's more of a frisbee now.
Yeah, they just kind of wing it out there, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you lose to the Bears now, you get kicked out of the league. I'm going to a game later this year. I got to figure out which one. I think I'm going to go watch the Cardinals. The Cardinals and the Vikings.
There you go.
I wanted to go to the Dolphins, but that's being played in Miami, so I can't go to that one. But probably go to the Cardinals game because I like going to a game where nothing's on the line. You know, I like going to divisional games. I like going to fun games where the crowd's like, who cares? And you know, it's like.
But where the crowd is obviously getting drunker than they would.
Yeah. And one where we import some lookers. You know what I mean? Like, no offense, Chicago, but you know what I mean? Like, just saying. Like last year, I went to the LA Rams game, Vikings LA Rams. Want to see a Super Bowl team in action, so
yep.
had to go watch an outside team play. Velox says, "Nice hat, mac and cheese."
There you go.
Mac and cheese. Yeah, I like.
He's got to fix it.
What's wrong with it?
It just sits too high.
It's a trucker hat.
Yeah,
that's what trucker hats do.
That's the way they wear them now.
That's where you're supposed to keep your Benzies.
Nice and low.
That's not a trucker hat.
Oh. except this one.
You need to bend the bill on
spot
that.
in your forehead.
Yeah, you need to bend that bill on that one.
Yeah.
That's a handsome hat there. I like that logo on that hat.
Yeah, that one's good.
Oh, snap.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, snap.
There you go. That's all you need right there.
George Wilson says the trucks are the same. It all comes down to your skills and driving habits, weather and road conditions, traffic, and what you're hauling in the box.
Yeah.
I don't
They
know.
ain't the same. You can't. A Cascadia ain't the same as a 379.
Yeah, there's a big difference in truck. You know, the way it's spec'd. You know, you can take
aerodynamics.
Yeah. I mean, there's a big difference in a 241 rear end direct drive and a 411. 10 speed.
That's why we don't see logging trucks with sleeper cabs on them.
Yeah, a little bit of that.
Yeah.
What's that Mac you're driving DIY? What's that truck set up like? I haven't heard you talk too much about that truck.
It's perfect for cats.
Oh, I think we lost DIY. He's locked up over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got to get him off that damn Verizon. Can y'all hear him? Because I can't hear him.
No. I think he's ready to teabag the camera there.
He's getting in position.
Yep.
He's out.
We lost the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, we got to get him on a good network, like Cricket.
Yeah.
We got to get him on some what's that one for the old people?
What, Freedom Wireless?
Yeah, the one with the big buttons, a jitterbug.
Yeah.
You on that jitterbug network over there?
No,
he's using the Wi-Fi off his life alert.
They called me to a door, so I got interrupted.
Okay. We
Then
tried to a door.
When I tried to come back in, the audio was gone.
What's that thing you're holding in your right hand?
The gear shifter.
What's that?
It's how you shift gears in a real truck. Not one of them plastic trucks, come on.
No, I get it's a gear shifter, but it's so low.
It's so low to the ground.
Yeah, he's definitely not driving his hood truck, or that arm would be above his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, the knob came off. Well, I took the knob off the top because it was vibrating too much. So it is actually a little. Aren't you clever?
If you want me to mute him, DIY, I'll mute him right now.
I can't get a word in. I think. Well, I'll bounce him. I'll come through the phone.
Yeah, you need.
And by bounce, he means his next settlement.
No.
Yeah. Reverse that direct deposit. It'll be all over with.
Yep.
Yeah. Now we gotta get you a big gear shifter in that truck, DIY. It's like, I mean, way down here. You know, gotta get something up here. Gotta get some fingerless gloves. Number one.
Yep.
Real truckers wear fingerless gloves. If you guys didn't know. George Wilson says, Jeremy Rice, I'm retired. Seriously, Kenworth T680 you should consider. Yeah, that's not a bad truck. Aerodynamics is key these days. I will agree with you on that. Like, make sure it's an aero truck. I don't care if it's Mack, Volvo, Freightliner, whatever, Peterbilt. Make sure it's aerodynamic.
You're just gonna sit here and take shots at me all night?
What are you talking about?
For not having an aerodynamic truck?
That truck you're in, I would consider that aerodynamic.
This one
Have you seen the new Marmons?
I have not.
What did I see the other day? Older truck. Maybe that was a Marmon.
It was a Marmon.
There's still a few bouncing around out there.
I think that's what it was. It was like a vocational truck. I saw. DIY, I'm not taking shots at you because I honestly 100% believe you do not own a hood truck anymore.
Oh, jeez.
You have no video proof of it anymore. So
well, you're getting it wrong, Cash. The hood truck owns him right now.
Everything
nice.
owns me right now.
So yeah. I love the new next gen 680s in blue with a Cummins efficiency series. I would like that too. I would like that too. Richard Barber Trucking. This is still going. Dang it, man. Yeah, took your nap. Come back. We still going. We're almost 3 hours into this. I got Sterling with me. I got DIY with me. That's the guy pretending to drive a truck right now.
Right.
And I got Velox's prison wife with me. Mac and cheese. With both feet says still learning. Trucking will strand you where you don't want to be. Yeah. I took a load out of North Carolina today. I did get like 3,100 to go back to Minnesota.
That's not bad.
But we're doing dirty things for it. We're going to get some chicken tomorrow. So and it's got a window pickup, and it's going to a place I said I would never go again. And it's high speed, no drag through the mountains.
Yeah,
it's got to be there. It's got to be there Thursday morning. So it's like 1,250 miles through the mountains in under 2 days.
Yeah.
And hey, what's not to love about that? Oh, and I had the deadhead like 300 miles to get it. So, let's knock that rate down to about 2.25 all in.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Good. So for where you are, Cash, that's really good. Like that's the thing. That's 2.25 is what is paying high out there right now.
Yeah, that's why I deadheaded over here to get it. They said, my boy said, hey, I'm going to try to find you a load over there to get to that so you don't have to deadhead all that. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, it's a long shot, but I'll look. And I was like, I'm going to start heading that way. You find something, you call me. But I was like,
he would have found you something, but it would have been crushed refrigerators.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to go from one specific town to another in this freight market. You remember the good old days last year when you could be like, I need to go from this city to this city, and I want to do it on a Tuesday, and I want to get unloaded on a Thursday.
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to make a shit ton of money along the way.
Oh, we were all travel agents a year ago. Every single one of us.
It was like, there it was. Like, you called a broker and they just started throwing money at you. Like, they just had wads of money and they just throwing them at you. And now, shit, I want to go anywhere out of here. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Not going to happen.
The whores have come home to roost.
Yep.
The whores. When did the whores ever leave?
Oh, no, it switched from it being them to us.
Oh.
Yeah. That's all that ever happened.
Okay.
Yeah. Jackknife TV with a $2 bill. If anybody needs to know to do a super chat, it's right down there where you leave comments. Hit them up. Bill Beasley, he done run it up for the night. He can't do anymore, so the rest of you guys are going to have to chip in now.
Man, you keep doing that, and the IRS is going to come shoot you.
Right after Biden falls down a flight of stairs, come on.
Both ways.
Yeah, I love these deep fakes going around right now. Stavros in the house says, he doesn't burp and then punch himself in the tooth. He says, there needs to be a big change in trucking industry unless all truckers come together and all park their trucks for 2 days. In 1 week, nothing will change.
That's not going to change anything either.
Yeah.
No, because at the end of day one, they're going to call DIY and be like, hey, $19 a mile to Chicago. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And then he'll call me and say, hey, I got a load for $5 a mile to Chicago, and I'll take it.
Yeah.
Right.
You will.
Damn it, boy.
It's them damn brokers.
He knows and he stays. That's what I like about it. Although he might go over there and lease on the Velox, you know what I mean? They got a thing going over there. Them two. Ronald says, tell them receivers you had scheduled time, and if not met, the load is now on consignment. What you guys think about that?
You'd have better luck turning the reefer to 80 degrees and tell them to hurry up.
Yeah.
I agree with going in and telling them you have another appointment, which I did. You start threatening a load, good luck. Like, good luck.
Right.
Eric says sell it.
Now, what you got to do is you got to run out to their parking lot and lay down in front of the yard goat and say, hey, he hit me. Call the cops.
So I'll say this. When you're hauling product that has the name of the customer on the product label, like the brand name is the customer product, if you sell that out from under them, I believe you're committing a crime. Not only you're probably never going to be in trucking again, but you're also reselling product that belongs to a company. Like, I'm sure that's illegal.
Well, that's why you need to go to a swap meet on a Saturday and just sell it out the back of your trailer yourself.
Exactly. There you go. Now we're thinking about it.
Yeah.
And when you signed the paperwork, it became your product, so they can't do nothing about it.
What do you say, DIY?
It's, you know, I just hope people are joking. You hear that all the time. Do it sometime. Do it sometime.
Yeah.
You know, I'd love, you're going to find out, you know, yeah, it's your load. You own it. Yeah. Faith's right. Sell the product with their name on it and see if they don't come back after you for disparaging their brand. They absolutely will.
DIY, I would like to say this right now. You're going against my current position. I am the reverse lawyer on YouTube. I'm telling them to do everything illegal so they get out of the industry. They get the hell suit out of them.
Oh, that's right.
And never book another load. See, that's what we're going for here. We're trying to thin the herd a little bit.
You're gonna take it to cold storage. You're gonna sell it. You're gonna dump it on the side of the road. You're gonna do anything but let them have it off your trailer. You shut the reefer off.
You drive it down to Laredo. And you just put a sign on the side of your trailer saying everything inside $10.
Wow.
Yeah. I've seen people do it. Call and threaten that you're mafia connected, and you can have it sold within 5 minutes.
Yep.
And you know, good luck with your life. And make sure you tell them that you're shutting down your authority. They got no recourse, and going to work for Super Ego, so don't even try to come after me.
Yep.
Wow.
Like that.
Nothing more to add to that. Sounds perfect.
DIY Simi, did you buy that sweet looking Freightliner?
Of course I did.
He did, but what did he do with it after he bought it? That's the question.
I parked it in the damn driveway, and it's going to sit there until I get to it. That's what I did with it.
Okay.
So obviously DIY doesn't have a homeowners association.
No, absolutely not.
He does. It's ran by a black bear. So you have to do whatever the bear wants. That's the only thing there is to it.
I don't mind, but he keeps pooping in my yard.
That's part of the agreement. Bears poop wherever they want. Say
they
bears
do.
Poop in the woods. Bear poops wherever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
He's a bear. Yeah, I don't know. I think we deserve a short video on this truck to keep it in people's mind. You know, just a hey, there it is.
Just do a cold start video, and put some country music to it.
Yeah. Can I get a short video with some Georgia, Florida, West Virginia line in there?
Yep.
All right. I know I like my videos monetized, so I'm not putting
short
girl
videos ain't worth
it.
Damn.
All you need is a little bit of side boob and put it farm girl truck hood driver.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Go down to the local beer store, get a cardboard cutout of one of those beer girls, and
Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, just stand her by the truck, and there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
And maybe some hood video with some 1990s little known gangster rappers.
Yep.
Oh, and dash cam.
Exactly.
Some like one of those songs where everybody goes, "What is this?" and "Who is that?"
Right.
I'm waiting for
songs about how you paid the cost to be the boss.
I'm waiting for a "Who Let the Dogs Out" remix.
Perfect. Sterling, thank you. That is perfect. What I go to, I think of old school rap music, and what would sound good with this? So that will work.
Have you made one with Coolio? Coolio just passed away. Maybe you make one with Coolio.
Yeah.
Just saying, jump on that bandwagon. Back to the hood truck though, DIY. How did you structure your business with a hood truck?
I did not. It was purely an irrational decision because I wanted to.
Okay.
Here's how I structured my business. I built a fat bank account and I stroked a check for it and drove the sumbitch home and parked it. And said, "Huh, I may never drive this damn thing."
In other words, that's a man without a drug habit.
Well, Freightliner's my drug.
Ooh. Ooh, I like that.
I get high on C-notes.
Are you saying you put the line in Freightliner?
Yes.
Can I put that on a shirt? My drug is Freightliner.
I don't care. Everybody in here tonight's stealing all my other lines. Might as well go ahead. Yeah, this don't care about your feelings. That don't care about your feelings. Let's just take all the DIY's lines and change one word, make it my own.
Do epic stuff.
Technically, if it makes it better, it's okay, right?
Yep.
I guess. No, it's okay when you do it.
It's all right. We're over here
doing
epic. We're doing epic stuff.
Oh, jeez.
That's what she said.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hey, have a big cup of shut the F up.
Yeah.
Where's my mug at?
I feel like I'm sitting over here waving a towel around, fending off attacks.
Might as well be.
Don't wave that towel too much. You might get them excited.
Yeah, I know.
Got some pepper in my mug there. I don't want to be drinking my pepper.
No.
Got my have a cup of shut the F up.
There you go.
Circa DIY.
I hope somebody brings one of them to my funeral. Puts it in the casket with me.
I'm just wondering, like 1,000 years from now, when that gets dug up in a landfill somewhere, they'll be like, "Was this guy Jesus?"
No, that's going in a museum.
This one? They ain't getting this one.
Museum of Natural History, right next to Faith Trucking's towel.
Yeah.
No, this one is mine.
It looks like Kevin Bacon, but he ate all the bacon.
Oh, jeez.
Good one. Jackknife TV says, "Super Trucker, yo cash, just steal those off the homeless and then sell them on your merch store." There we go.
The fingerless gloves. Homeless people still wear gloves?
In Minnesota, I think they do. Can you imagine that, being homeless in Minnesota? I'd start walking south.
Yeah,
I see a lot of them over there.
You know what a great hobo name is? Keyless Chuck.
Ouch. Ouch. Crickets. Anybody with a cricket sound effect? Somebody put some cricket sound effect in there.
Thank God I didn't use my real name on this channel. Jeez.
Yeah, no kidding. tough crowd in here, man. We're 3 hours in. Like, you got to really wake them up. Let's see here. We got some more comments. What about a how about Gray Mac running? I thought he was gonna have a duck gray duck comment there.
Right.
How's the Gray Mac running, DIY? What kind of MPG you getting out of that?
About 7.2. I got it. I'm in the orange truck right now. The gray truck's in for a DOT inspection. Here, see my orange. This one just came out of the shop from a DOT inspection, and then I just traded and put that one in the shop for a DOT inspection.
Damn.
I like that truck.
We haven't seen that truck in a while. Where's it been?
I let somebody use this orange truck as a spotter truck for the last 6 months, and boy, do I wish I had not done that.
Oh no!
Sitting in a dusty lot, not moving very much. It's got some corrosion and just dirt, and I changed the oil today. Can't get the Davco ring off. It's fucking seized to the housing. I even put a cheater bar on it and broke my wrench.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
I don't know how I'm gonna get that off.
Soak it in PB Blaster for a night.
Yeah, that's what I've done. I'll do it again when I get home.
So as a small carrier DIY, did you write up a contract for that use, or how do you do it?
Bartered for services.
Okay.
No. It was somebody that was just starting a shop, a trailer repair shop, and near me, and they didn't have a spotter truck. And kind of as exchange for letting them use my truck, they let me park a couple trailers there, and then they would give me priority service for working on my trailers.
That's
get them done.
Yeah.
Get them done right away. But I pulled it out of there because they went and bought their own truck. So I wish I hadn't left it there. It was bad for this truck.
Yeah, he should have sold it to me like I expressed writtenly.
Yeah.
I offered $15,000 for it. Cash.
Yeah, you can blow it out your ass. How about that?
That's a true guy that's never owned a Freightliner right there.
Yeah.
Trying to come in and offer $15,000. I mean, Freightliners are worth.
This ain't no Gallus. Come on now.
Yeah.
I ate a sardine or two. I'm just saying.
All right.
There's no judgment in this room.
Oh, don't speak for me. I judge plenty.
Yeah. DIY is full on judgment.
I am full of judgment.
It's usually justified, but there's a lot of it.
Yeah, and it's not all pleasant.
Nice.
Have you been recording all those conversations, Cash?
Most of them.
Can you put them in my presidential library after I'm gone?
That's why I'm recording them. You
running for president? You gonna change this country?
No, it's gonna be a hostile coup. I'm gonna be irreplaceable dictator. DIY Jong-un.
That's why I say, man, they give me a chance. I'm taking this one over. Fate Trucking, now known as Velox's prison wife.
Nice.
Oh, man. Looks like I fat fingered it a little bit there. There's an extra letter in there, but you get it. You get it.
Somebody needs a drug test.
Yeah. Hey, you can test me for drugs. Just don't test me for, sausage, because, we fat fingered the hell out of it. There we go. Velox's prison wife. That's the way it ought to look. Will Bonds in the house. What up, Cash is King Associates fans? Keep on trucking and keep this great country rolling.
As if you were ever going to stop trucking.
Yeah, we don't have a choice in the matter right now.
This is true. It's true. Are you kidding? Like a coal mine store at the CR England? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my soul to the company stove over there at CR England.
Yep.
Yeah, got to get your Freightliner. 85 Bears, never forget. Oh, we got a Bears fan in here. Mac Man.
Ditka.
Yeah, was that a Mac Man era? Was that the Mac Man?
Jimmy Mac.
Mickey Mac. didn't they try to do some video where they like sung and danced?
Super Bowl shuffle.
They did.
Boy, if we could only go back to the 80s, right?
Rather not.
Cocaine's and hairspray. That's what the world ran on in 1980.
You were barely born. You weren't born yet.
That don't mean I wasn't partying.
True that. That's a fine cup you got there.
I just drank some black pepper in my Gatorade. You know what I say about it? Shut the F up.
That's right.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Anybody, I'm going to put this up there. Don't be licking the screen. Don't be kissing the screen. You can rub it on yourself. I'm going to allow that. But there he is.
Yep.
The DIY merch tent. I got my hoodie ready to go back there, but, you know, it's like it ain't been cold enough. You know, it's like I put it on in the morning, but it ain't cold enough by the night. Matt Starr says, go to the Cleveland Brown game. Yeah, you want to see them win one, go watch them play. Watch them play. Oh, did we lose DIY? Did I bump DIY? What happened? I think we might have lost DIY. He must have.
No, he might have bumped himself.
He might have got a phone call. Maybe he's already unloaded.
I've heard that about him. He bumps himself.
Yeah.
I got to stop messing with the buttons on the phone while I was trying to change my green screen background and I bumped myself off.
You might as well start with it, McLovin. I got you figured out.
Finally.
I can just keep a comment over it until I change it, and then I've rendered you powerless.
Yeah.
I do like the McLovin. I do like that, but
yeah,
mac and cheese just fits so good. You know, like
yep.
You know, he drives a Mac. He wants to be a cheesehead at heart, like, you know, mac and cheese. Oh man, can we get him one of those cheese hats from the truck stops for ice fishing?
We got him one, but it don't sit well with that flat spot in his forehead.
Is that why that Velox hat rides so high?
Yep. Yeah, there ain't nothing there to fill it.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. Here we go. My company 579 getting 9.6 miles per gallon, 1,600 miles, 165 gallons, 58 mile an hour. Is Shamon. Damn it, boy. I love that. There
ain't no hills on that route.
Hey, there might be, man. These trucks these days, man. You know, I went over Mont Eagle. I went from Illinois down to Georgia and got 9.5 miles a gallon a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
And some guy was like, "Well, you should have got 11 miles a gallon because it's all downhill." And I'm like,
"Dirt."
Yeah, I'm like, can you text me when you're done having sex with your sister in a cab over, please? Like,
yeah.
You know, when you can focus, then you come back and you talk to me. Yeah.
So in other words, don't come correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is it ever correct when you're your sister? I mean, come on. Oh, with it. Come on now. Everybody's still awake.
Yep.
Rams down to the 49ers at half, 14-6. All right. I'll be honest with you. I've watched about 8 minutes of the NFL this season. I'm going to tell you guys right now, anybody want to know who's going to win the Super Bowl? I already know who's going to win.
Who the hell cares? That's who.
I don't know. Some people like to gamble. I'm just saying. I can tell you who's going to win it all. Intrigued? Anybody? Anybody?
I got $100. Who's going to win?
Whoever the refs want to win. That's who's going to win. Because that bullshit, I can't watch the NFL. I get so mad at it because the refs control the game. Oh, it makes me so mad. Like let Green Bay play at home. Yeah, they gonna win.
We're all gonna win when Lizzo does the halftime show.
I felt I felt a vibration in my pants when she was doing that. See, that pause is what gets you. I felt a vibration. Pause in my pants. Anybody? No takers on that? All right. Sterling chuckles. DIY yawns. Fake trucking shows his ass. All right, I get it. I keep it to a minimum. He's doing yoga poses over there or something. That fake trucking.
Mac yoga.
Says, yeah, Mackie Yo Mac. There you go, Yo Mac. That's the name, Yo Mac. Oh man, it's got to be Yo Mac.
Are you changing it again?
Yeah.
Yes. How do you do that?
Change mine to the other channel.
Yo Mac's in the house. Dallas Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl. You're damn right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why they got tickets? Somebody give them tickets?
Hey now. Yeah, all that money they paying that quarterback and that running back, hell, he can afford to take them all.
Quarterbacks go. Dak Prescott's injured.
He's in Cleveland, isn't he? No, that's Deshaun Watson. Never mind.
He ain't got enough felons to go to Cleveland yet. I think.
Oh.
Isn't that I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, isn't that the quota? You got to have at least, I think, a Class A misdemeanor or a felon to go to Cleveland.
The last I heard, Bill Cosby was starting for the Browns.
Oh, jeez.
Wait. You better watch that Gatorade on the opposing team side. He runs out of bounds and does a little sprinkle over the Gatorade cups. And
Kool-Aid.
Next thing you know, he's pudding popping them. Oh man. I'm joking, by the way, if Bill Cosby's people are watching, not liable.
Oh, I'm sure Bill Cosby himself is watching.
Yeah, why not? Did they ever let him out? What's the deal with Bill Cosby?
Ain't he dead yet? Didn't he die?
No, I heard he died. Dropped all charges.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nisbum trucks, miles per gallon to the hills, set it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to like those really long skirts they used to put on those. But then I was watching that guy from the 10 mile per gallon Freightliner guy.
Yeah.
The Run Smart guy from North Carolina. And he was talking about he had built something like that for his truck, and it actually took the miles per gallon down. And like, he was doing like some testing, some wind testing. He had to like adjust them. And it was crazy. It was like he had to make them like curve in behind the tires to keep the vortex down. That guy knows about aerodynamics right there. I get 9 miles a gallon out of light 9400 when it's sitting in the driveway. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm on the Nikola fuel mileage. I love testing it going down a hill. Tow me to the top, and then we'll coast it down, and that's the way to be. Matt Starr says, try a 433 rear end. Come on with it. Yeah, let's get DIY on Straight Talk. Miss Vegan says, what do you all use for Wi-Fi while trucking? I'm poor, so I'm on T-Mobile over here.
I got Verizon. I just use the hotspot through the phone.
Okay.
I have a Verizon hotspot and a T-Mobile.
What is Wi-Fi?
DIY uses MedAlert.
Yeah, he has a jitterbug through consumer cellular. It's got the big buttons on it, so he can see it in the dark.
He's got the only flip phone that has a rotary dial on it.
I like to take it with me in my walk-in tub.
Nice.
You realize they only make those walk-in tubs not because you can get in it easier, but so the EMTs can get you out of it. That's the only reason for those to be made.
That's all I need, dog.
I like it, but I keep getting drunk and opening the door when the tub's full, and damn, what a mess! Like,
yeah, that's designed for first responders, not for your convenience.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see. Wi-Fi. I also use an app called PDA Net, so I can connect my computer. Uses my internet on my phone, and it doesn't count against my Wi-Fi. So
for me, I use the USB tether for my phone, and it uses it that way.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just use it through the PDA Net app, so you can hide your usage on your laptop from your cellular network.
Right.
Not saying that's legal. I'm just saying that's what I use.
Yeah, but you know.
Hey, and then I talk about it, and it disconnects me. So there you go. There you go. I think we're back. This guy says, Matt Starr says, get the jitterbug. Yeah, no doubt. Fate, purple granny panties, new 12-pack of them. Come on with it.
Nice.
He does like his granny panties. Matt Starr says, cab over shifter, console. There you go.
You know what I like about being back in the orange truck? This seat that I put in here for myself is so comfortable. I missed it.
Okay.
It's good to be home. It's good to be home.
What seat did you get, DIY?
I got the Legacy HD. It's got a heavy duty base on it. It's cloth. Nothing fancy, but it's really comfortable for me.
Does it have like the heat and the vent and stuff in it?
I'm sorry. At what point of any of you knowing me or my videos would make you think I would spend money on that kind of shit?
If you guys don't know this,
you heard me say cloth, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't get baby calf leather. Although I will say, DIY, he's come in tonight. He's just bragging about his expensive seat he's got and his $10 a mile freight. If anybody wants to go subscribe to him, go check him out.
Yeah.
Blessed with a nice seat and $10 a mile.
Yeah, he's got a glider kit, a Mac, and a hood truck. I mean, the guy's got more money than God himself.
And none of it goes anywhere.
Yeah.
I just do videos from my driveway, making it look like I'm backed into a dock at Lineage. Wait, where's my fake green light? It's here somewhere. I don't know.
Shouldn't you pull out on a green light?
No, I never went red yet. I'm not loaded yet.
That's too bad. And also in the house, we got Sterling in the house. Loud Trucker Abrasive Politics. Go over there and check out his channel.
I'm that one guy that walks into every shipping receiving office and tells you what president should have been voted for.
Tells you his political ramblings all the way from 1986 till now.
Yep. Are you the guy that sits at the counter and says, I get $5 a mile to take it there, and if they don't unload me in 30 minutes, I take it all the way back and charge them $5 a mile and I get paid for it, and then they'll load it up on my trailer next week and I'll take that out there again if they really want it. And if they don't take it again, I'll bring it back for $5 a mile. They got 30 minutes to unload me.
Yep.
Does that happen? And I want to sign up for that.
And Sterling also likes to tell you, it's a little known fact, but you get to know him, and he will constantly remind you that he voted for Doyle Kemp.
Oh yes, yeah.
He was very, very into 1998 politics, 96, whatever year that was.
Yep.
He's a huge fan of Michael Dukakis.
Yeah.
Big. I still have that bumper sticker on my minivan.
on your VW party bus?
Yep.
The flower wagon?
And then down in the corner, the man getting way too comfortable on the internet. We got Yo-Yo Mac in the house. He's doing some yoga poses over there.
That's called man spreading, and it's highly offensive.
Yeah, you know.
It's also highly contagious.
Oh me. Get a cab over for aerodynamics. I watched a very interesting video the other day on Veritasium, a YouTube channel I like. Very science-based. I know Kevin Rutherford used to say, well, you know, what was it he used to say about cab overs or aerodynamic because it's like a raindrop or whatever. But they were doing some raindrop tests the other day on there about how a raindrop looks when it falls. It does not look like a cartoon raindrop. It actually flattens out quite a bit. It actually becomes concaved. But either way, yeah, get you an aerodynamic for a cab over for aerodynamics. Matt Starr says, what you guys think about that?
A cab over with a dome on the top is more aerodynamic than a long nose truck, the hood truck, but it's not. Doesn't come close to a Cascadia or a Lone Star or whatever.
Yeah. Agreed. There you go. Check out Fate Trucking over there. We like to give him a hard time, but he's a good guy.
Who's
go
that?
check it out.
Who's Fate
Well,
Trucking?
I refer to him as Velox's prison wife.
Right.
If you guys go over there, watch one of his videos. Make sure you leave a comment about one of his names he's adapted here. You know, just whatever you can think of, just leave it in there. You know, anything that involves mac and cheese.
Mac lovin'.
Yeah, Mac lovin'.
Mac the knife.
As I like to say, the iMac.
Right.
MacBook Pro.
MacBook Pro.
I always think you're gonna forget to look, so I'm just typing in stuff on my name, and you were as quick as I put it up, you take it down.
MacBook Amateur.
DIY needs a pair of flip flops. DIY.
No.
Next time I send you some merch, I have slides in my merch tent, just so you guys know. Like
not in my damn life.
Not true flip flops, you know, but like slides, you know. I got some. I'm just saying. Bill says you have to make $10 a mile to own a hood truck. Is that correct, DIY?
You don't have to, but it helps.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Matt says now it's half the money. Okay.
Money.
Look at the back of a $2 bill. Come on with it. Okay. I don't have a $2 bill in the truck. I have some $2 bills. I don't have one with me. I don't think I might. I don't know. I have to look. Bill says companies blew out their transportation budgets last year. They're probably being told to be conservative this year. Yeah. Things just don't have to move like they did last year. You know, it's like,
well, they're trying to get drivers to quit before they got to pay them the sign-on fee.
That's a good point. There's probably some of that going on out there. You know, it's the big thing is it's just, you know, the warehouses are stocked. You know, we're not chasing our tail right now. So
there's no demand for anything. People are running out of money. Their discretionary income is shot due to inflation.
Well, you were talking about it, Adam. You were saying it was demand stagflation or something.
Demand destruction.
Demand destruction. Yeah.
It's the demand is lessened due to you know, people's inability or unwillingness to pay.
Yeah.
That gas gets so expensive that people can't afford it, so they stop buying it, and that destroys the price.
Okay.
Right.
And that's same with everything else.
Matt Starr says he's going to work for the Russians. Can I push you toward an Eggo waffle? Frozen Eggo waffles. Stavros, when I get screwed by a receiver or broker, I make a note to never work with them again. Yeah.
I make a note, hey, for a good time, call this receiver or broker. I'm looking for a good screwing.
No doubt. Yeah, it's like, I mean, what can you really do? You know, it's like if they screw you, they screw you. Now, like that Velox thing, you know, the way he got screwed, it was like, yeah, they put the wrong number on there, human error, you know. But, I mean, it don't change the fact you're getting screwed. But it's like, would you really never work with that broker again? Because, you know, It just depends for me. But
well, that and the turnover in the broker industry right now, you never call the same person twice. It seemed like.
right.
Because they over there, not even in this country, most of them. Just
right.
Chickens in the house. Sometimes a goat will answer the phone. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it when I call and there's like 15 wild ass kids in the background all screaming, I want French fries. He took my toy, and
right.
You can like hear them swatting at the kids with the other hand, like
right.
It's like nice. You know the concentration level at that house is on point,
Yeah. You hear the bullwhip and make those iPhones faster.
Yeah, and then you hear them on the other line. Can I interest you in a car warranty while I got you on the phone?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Adam Bennett's back in the house. Another $100 bill says, "Holy hell, you guys are still live. WTF? Made it to Phoenix. Come on with it." All right, we talking all the way to Phoenix. That's what we do here. We talk truck drivers through hard to navigate rides, and we appreciate you, Adam Bennett in the house. Adam Bennett in the house says,
"Yeah, this time of night, there's no way he found a parking spot."
Maybe. Who knows? That guy, he's got tremendous luck. That's why he's always out there gambling. Won $500 on a freaking scratch off the other day.
Wow.
It's good times. Good times. In this market, luck means more than about anything. Just saying. Matt Starr says, ran by a diesel bear. Come on with it. Polar bears don't poop in the woods.
No.
If they wanted to, they could steal your snowmobile and ride to the woods.
Right. Is a polar bear's poop always solid?
After a while, I guess it would be. I don't know. These are things we'll have to Google later.
Yes.
Ronald says the carriers need to be more aggressive by stating on the rate con that exempt detection or layover freight will be as of the carrier if not unloaded within the time agreed. All right.
Well,
no, if you get really mad, you just turn around and take it right back to the shipper.
Yeah. I like that one guy said sell it at the flea market.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Just pull up to a Dollar General and be like, "Hey, you guys just got ice cream."
Do some bartering with it. Take it to a bunny ranch and say, "Hey, can I trade you some ice cream?" Facebook don't care about your feelings. Ooh, I like that one. No. I like that one. Because Mark Zuckerberg's a robot, so yeah, he definitely does not care about your feelings.
Oh, he's a good guy.
I'll bet. I never met him. Really don't want to either.
Me and him set fire to the owl last year. It was pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Jackknife TV says, but that's right. I'm going to start making $20 a mile hauling around ICBM missiles with these freaking knuckleheads running the country. There you go. Yeah. There was an ad a while back looking for people to haul missiles. You had to have a weapon and you had to be willing to use it, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. And then,
no, that was for an IRS agent. Oh, never mind.
Right.
DIY, gonna need some caffeine, dog. Come on.
Yeah.
Sorry, I jumped on your line there, DIY.
All right, it happens.
I'll snowball you. That's what she said. Nothing.
Yeah, snowballing and whatnot.
Said. Yeah, that's what she said. She said. I had to drop my one. Skittles took it over for me. I can't say it no more. So.
Did you buy a case of them Skittles from the Walmarts?
I should have. I didn't realize Sterling. I sent him that picture later, and he was like, you realize all those Skittles are white, right? And I was like, I did not notice that. If I did, I would have bought like 10 bags of them, put them in a Ziploc bag, and you know, gave him the fake trucking when he wears his clan hood over there.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it. I do have to jump off. I need to go to bed.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. So,
yeah,
if you guys didn't know,
he had to get to a rally.
Yeah. No, if you guys really want to know, he has to call Velox before he goes to bed.
That's the only way he gets to sleep.
Yeah. Matt Sturt says you would definitely need a trailer washout if you're hauling the garbage refrigerator load. Yeah. Yeah. Uncle Monkey's in the house. Just Trucking has a lot of toys. Hope YouTube is carrying him. Yeah.
He does good.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I said that the other night, and I wasn't talking about just him specifically, but there's a couple guys on YouTube, you know, not pointing any fingers, but where's that one guy at on here? He's over there on the other side of Sterling. You know, when you make a lot of money on YouTube, you know, if you got a big YouTube channel, you know, you
well, I mean, it's when you're the epitome of YouTube channels.
Yeah,
I think you made more money in super chats tonight than I make in a whole month. In fact, I know you did.
Well, I mean, let me finish my point here. Let me sink it in a little deeper. All right.
All right, come on with it.
I mean, I was just barely like, you know, over here just needling a little bit. You know, I gotta go twist. You know, I gotta go
sit on it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know, I was just telling people the other day, you got to watch the big YouTubers because, you know, a lot of what they do, you can watch how they truck and how much they truck, and you know where their money comes from, you know, like, so careful following some of these people and trying to do what they do because, you know, they got massive streams of income that are not trucking, you know. Look at DIY pretending like he ain't listening.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening to you to disparage my channel, my videos, my every Friday video I ever made. Damn it, boy.
Yeah. Hey, I'm the biggest fan of a Friday Money. I'm like the first commenter on that every time. It is the best running series on YouTube. I think it's for truckers. It's right up there with you know, like
Trucker News.
The best Trucker News, you know, Craigslist job search, what other crap I got going, weekly recap, you know, phoning it in over here, you know, DIY is like, I do like that. I'm glad you kept that going. I thought there was like a couple weeks there where you didn't do it.
There was.
And I know you were off like, you know, on a Caribbean vacation or something. I remember you telling me.
Massachusetts vacation.
He's got that hood truck money, and he took the speedboat down to Miami, and you know.
See, I had the hood truck money. Now I have the hood truck. I don't have that money no more.
Oh.
Oh man.
That's how that works. You're gonna have a money, or you're gonna have a hood truck. You got to decide which.
He's the only man in Wisconsin that didn't use a USDA loan to get a hood truck.
Yeah, question real quick. Did you use PPP loan to buy your hood truck?
Was it EIDL, something?
That's what his vinyl stickers are going to say on the side of his truck. Powered by EIDL.
That's my ELD device, EIDL. A lot of E's.
All right. Wimpy says, check out Hobo Shoestring YouTube channel. How many subs does he have? Don't be jealous. Hobo Shoestring. I don't know. It sounds like a pretty popular channel. Does he like to do short videos every day? Because that's where the money's at, I hear. If you like to make pennies on the dollar, get into that.
Yeah.
Orange truck is awesome. Yeah, I got to be honest with you. If DIY came to me and said you can have, you know, if he did one of those Richard Rawling things where it's like, you know, I want a raffle to win any one of his trucks, I would take the orange truck just because I think it would make him cry the most.
It feels like home. It feels like the last 8 years of my life is all right again.
Okay. It's like visiting the first apartment you lived in.
That 6x9 cell.
Yep.
Oh man, yeah. The old orange truck. How many miles you got on her now?
1,104,300. No, 1,043,223.
Not bad.
That Cummins is going strong, ain't it?
Detroit, dog.
Oh, it ain't got a Cummins in it?
You know that.
Yeah.
Do you have a model of that truck in your office?
No. That would be silly.
All you got to do is peel the Snyder stickers off it.
Instantly make it better.
Gillian's Trucking's in the house. There's my boys. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're doing just fine.
Yep.
Just fine. Did you fix the heat DIY?
Heat was never broken.
No, DIY brings the heat.
Yeah, I radiate.
Yeah, didn't you almost freeze to death in that truck?
You
didn't want to idle it or something?
Yeah, I didn't want to idle it. And the APU's not. Once I get done with my fiddle farting around, I got to take it to Thermoking and get the APU fixed. It's under warranty, so we'll let them do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be afraid to idle that truck a little bit. You know, like
idling right now.
Nice. Listen to how smooth that engine is. You can't even hear it. I can't even hear it. Nice. J-Knife, hey, do you guys plan on going to Matt's this year?
Nah.
Matt who? Who's this Matt you speak of? Nah, I'm not really a big truck show guy. You know, it's a lot of truckers there. I typically don't like that.
If I went there, I'd drop piss bottles everywhere just to make it feel like home.
I'm just stopping to wash my feet in the sink. Blow snot rockets all over the place.
Sterling, you want to tell a story about people washing their feet?
Oh, God damn it! I was in the brown stall in Flagstaff, and I heard a splish splash next door to me. I look over, and there's a pair of bare feet facing the wrong way, and it's like, yeah, he done washed his feet in the toilet.
Either that or he's washing his face.
Nice. He could have been refilling a bottle, you know.
Oh, that's even worse.
I'm saying.
Yeah, don't ever touch that empty bottle you see in a brown stall. That's been used.
No.
That's been used for something intimate.
Yeah. Bill Beasley, I went to Matt's this year. No tractor manufacturer showed up. Wow.
Well, because they don't have parts for them.
Yeah, that's true. They ain't trying to sell trucks these days. Hell, they can't make them. Bill Beasley's DIY is usually in a 6-man sauna. Yeah, he's out on the road these days.
He's in a 6-man semi truck.
Right. Best truck manufacturer probably go to ATA meets. They could care less about our small beans. Yeah, that's where it's at. Selling them to them boys. Build back better. Yeah, we're building back better. It's just not here. Probably somewhere else. So the plan is to have.
Back over there.
Yeah. I figure that's what we're doing. When they get done pissing around over there, we're gonna build her back real nice. J-Knife TV says, is the plan to have total world annihilation with World War III and then build back better? Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
possibly. Refrigerator, come on with it. Perry, come on with it. Everybody loves the fridge. The Bears. Yeah, that touchdown dance. The Super Bowl shuffle. I can't click that link though. Anybody else can, I guess.
Hey, I didn't come here to start no trouble. I just came to do the Super Bowl shuffle.
Ooh,
No.
that's cheese as dick, dude.
No, that's the Super Bowl shuffle, dog.
I hear you. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it. Let's see what we got here.
I'm tired.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the Super Bowl show. Look at how lame these bastards are. Let me put this up on here so everybody else can see how bad they are. Like, how did this ever get popular?
Because it was 1985.
That's true. That's true. And they were, you can tell they're all highly look, you know, the cocaine that must have went around before this happened.
Oh man, what the hell is that?
That's sweetness. It's Walter Payton, dog. Show some respect.
Whatever happened to Walter Payton?
He passed away from liver. Was it liver disease, liver cancer? Can't remember.
Oh man.
Yeah. Who's
One
this guy?
That is Willie Galt, I believe.
Damn.
What horrible things did they have to do to have to do this?
Just make it to the Super Bowl with maybe the best defense ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're that good a player, why you doing
Mike
that?
Singletary.
Wow.
Is it just me or is his forehead really shiny?
Yeah. I think he waxes it.
I
wouldn't tell him that in person, but
oh hey, we got a bass player. We're all cool. Up cowbell.
Cowbell.
Yeah.
There you go. More cowbell. I mean, yeah, this really happened, guys. This happened.
Wow. Is that Tone Loc on the drums?
Oh my God. Look
There's
at
Jim
this.
Mack.
That kicker is way too into it. I'm assuming that's what number 4 is, the kicker. Like, he's way too into it.
Yeah.
Killian's in the house. Picked up in Atlanta at 3 p.m. Dropping off now in Cleveland, Tennessee. Then back to the house for doctor's appointment tomorrow and Wednesday. Damn it, boy. Got them doctor's appointments coming on.
Huh. Wonder what for?
I think he's trying to get a Dodge Ram removed from him, from his hip.
Wasn't that for the herpes?
And well, the one next day is for the herpes. He got hit so hard by that truck it gave him the herpes. I think that's what he told me.
Nice.
Reactivated him.
Was it a Dodge truck or did he just ram it?
Probably. Sterling, seems that the depression demon finally let you go. Yeah. All Sterling's got to do is come in here and you guys give me a bunch of super chats and it makes him feel happy.
Works every time. Let's see another $100 up here.
Bill's going to Indy later. That's all Fate seems to pick up lately is cheese. Peterbilt truck spotting, loves a Western Star.
They're having some trouble with them new ones.
I'm not crazy about that front end on that new one. I ain't knocking it, but it ain't for me. It
looks like a Chinese Tonka truck.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. That's exactly what it looks like. I was trying to figure it out. It looked like a cross between something, but it's not. It looks like a damn Chinese Tonka truck. Cheese is heavy, ain't it?
Usually.
Cheese can be dense. I've hauled some light cheese loads though, like 14,000, 15,000 pounds.
That's most of the loads that I have are manufacturer cheese, and it's right at 44,000.
Yeah, there'll be some of that out there. Like cheese is dense, so it's going to be a heavier load, but just depends on what you got and where you got it. Let's see.
You've been almost doing this for 4 hours, Mr. Cash.
Yeah, we knocking it out of the park. I hope I ain't holding anybody up. You know, if you need to hop out, hop out. Coming in. I don't mind. I don't mind if you got do trucking stuff and whatnot.
My truck will wait.
Jackknife says, "Yeah, I love that new X49 or whatever it is, Western Star. I know it's a beer goggle Cascadia, but hey, as long as it has a wet spot, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, roll it in flour if it's got a spot. Cab overs were awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking at it. It just ain't for me. I've driven a cab over before, and I find most people that like cab overs typically don't have much experience in a cab over.
Yeah.
It's like once you've done it for a little while, you're like, this ain't so good.
It's like the guy that the first motorcycle he buys is a Hayabusa.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, maybe a newer one would be better because the thing of it is, if you're rocking a cab over, you're rocking a 20-something-year-old truck at this point, and it's like,
yeah.
Maybe if I had a new one, I would like it better. But
yeah, the Mercedes Actros or something, or
yeah, something like that. I mean, I like. I got a video coming out here in a couple weeks. Kenworth is doing a really nice cab over in Australia right now.
The K200, I think it is.
Yeah, 220 or something like that.
Beautiful
200,
truck, yeah.
220. Yeah, they're doing a real good job with that, but I still don't think I want it. It's just like I'm giving up space, and this truck interior stays hot enough with just like the engine being under the hood and the transmission being under the truck.
But and why do you want one extra step to get up into the cab?
Yeah, but to me, when you push that engine back under the truck, man, you add so much heat to the cab. Like,
especially with the smog equipment and all that crap they got going on.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, who likes Pete versus Cat? Okay, Pete versus Cat. Never, not sure what that is. Tampa's in the house. Junk. Pete is a tractor and Cat is an engine or heavy equipment. There's no verses.
Yeah.
If I mean, like, preferably I'm more of a fan of the Cat brand than I am the Peterbilt brand. So I don't know.
Now Cat did make a truck. It's actually an International Pro Star with a Cat front end on it.
Yeah, I did a video about one of those a couple weeks ago. Jackknife TV says, look, it's either power or fuel efficiency, one or the other. It all depends on how you make your money. You're not buying your tools at Ollie's if you're planning on being a professional mechanic. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to let the gears pull the truck. I'm not a big fan of like massive horsepower. A little bit of longevity in there.
Right.
Jackknife TV says the only way Dallas Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl as if they were sleeping up in the parking lot afterwards. Sweeping up. Okay, sweeping up. Yeah.
Right.
Damn. Talk to text.
Talk to text. Yeah.
It's a beast. Bill Beasley says Caterpillar engines have a reputation of being powerhouses, possibly the most powerful, but the fuel mileage is not that great. Yeah, I used to have a C15 Cat. It was a good engine. Sometimes you give up a little bit of fuel economy for reliability. That's kind of the way I looked at that engine. Very reliable, but had some fuel issues. Hooded Peter Schmidt says, want a great truck? Buy a Toyota. Hey, 100% on that one. Wish those things would come back down to a reasonable price, but
you ain't gonna see it. I seen a 2004 Tacoma, the super cab with a camper shell on it, had 175,000 miles on it. They wanted 21 grand for it.
Yeah, there was another one like that, a Tundra that was like 25 years old. It sold for more used than it was new.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, look at that. That's abuse right there. You can take a truck and drive it for 25 years and sell it for more than you gave for it. Like, thanks, inflation.
Right.
Caterpillars are great if you have direct customers. The reliability, one of the best out there, but pretty much secluded to heavy haul flatbed, running mountains. Yeah. I don't know. I did okay with mine. I had a Cat and a T600. I was staying that like 7 mile per gallon range.
Yeah. With my proximity to California, you'll never see a Cat.
Right. Yeah, I seen a guy today in South Carolina at the Loves, older Peterbilt. He had the hood up and it had a Cat in it, and I was like, "There you go. You don't see many of those anymore."
Right.
Truck Wi-Fi. Red 5 Golf. Yeah. Some company trucks do run Wi-Fi off the tablet in the truck. The company pays for the tablet, and I used to have a buddy that was a company driver, and he ran the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but do you really want your company to know your porn habits?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, do what you want with it, but
I mean,
yeah.
Is it really secured Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
When they see you filling out applications to Swift,
Yeah, exactly. Probably got things that pop up red flags around there. Bill Beasley says DIY, they're going to get you an old man phone. Yeah, no doubt. We're going to flip him up. Cash has more apps than the Google Play Store. Damn, yeah. That's for sure. Everybody done their IFTA for third quarter yet? Question mark. I mean, we're 3 days past. I mean, mine's probably not done yet. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
My company does the IFTA. I pay for it, so it's like until the paper's in my little mailbox at the office, it's like I don't even think about it.
That's the way to do it anymore.
Yeah. I've done the whole having authority thing and this, that, and the other, and it's like it comes a point when you're just one man, one truck. Like you got to start making decisions.
I can't do what I'm doing right now without having a back office and a process agent. I couldn't do what I'm doing right now if I didn't have help.
Yeah, I mean, it can be done, but you got to ask yourself, like, do I want any kind of free time or life? It's like, I got kids, when I go home, like, I don't want to spend a day, hours working on IFTA. Like, and if you do and you do it yourself, more power to you. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Here's the thing, Mr. Cash. You don't want your kids to see you when you come home and be like, hey, step away. I need to sit in the office for a little bit. You want to spend time with the kids.
Oh, yeah. It's like if I have anything to do with the truck or like paperwork wise, I do that before I go home. I get it done in the truck because it's like once I go home, like, I'm not
that truck is a dirty side chick you don't want your wife finding out about.
Exactly.
You don't talk about her. You don't answer the phone.
Right.
Yeah.
With both feet says Yo-Yo Mac is one of those crappy rappers that some truckers put in the videos. Yeah. I was thinking Yo-Yo Ma.
Right.
That's what I was thinking when I came up with Yo-Yo Mac.
Right.
Yo-Yo Ma. Bill says I spend my IFTA money on super chats. Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate you. Nestle, not lineage. Remember, yeah. I got a feeling DIY. He may need some prayers. Like, he's got to change of plans over there.
Good thing he's got a sleeper truck.
Yeah, that's true. I've dealt with Nestle quite a bit. I used to run a route that was Nestle to Nestle. It was from the manufacturing plant to the warehouse. And the manufacturing plant was gravy. It was all drop and hook, but it was live unload on the other end. And, oh, man. You talking about a wait time on some of those Nestle places. They're massive, just is what it is.
Well, that and you got outside carriers that have drop trailers and stuff there,
Yeah, that was the problem with the warehouse down in McDonough, Georgia. There's a big Nestle down there behind that Summit right by the freeway. And it's just
that's where I seen a guy leave the trucking career. He'd pulled outside of the gate there, walked around the back of his trailer, and you could tell like he was having a hard time. He was hating life and hating trucking. and he went to close the passenger side door on the trailer, and he looked both ways and purposely fell over the curb and slammed his head against the ground as hard as he could, and he just laid there. And I was looking at him, and I was like, and the security guard was like, "Did you just see that fool pretend to fall down?" I was like, "Yeah. As long as I got my bills, I don't give a shit. Let me out of here."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the way some
He
people got
fell
to
with
do it.
every muscle in his body. He's like, "That's it. I'm done trucking."
That's a rough way. That's a rough way to fall, man.
Especially on the back of your head like that.
Yeah, no doubt. Like you could really mess some stuff up being stupid like that. Yeah, Detroit 12.7 is what he's got in that glider kit. Don't steal my stick. I'm a lazy truck driver. Yeah, that's what he's got. What's he got? I don't know what kind of rear end he's got in there, but in the glider kit, he's got a regular 10-speed, I believe.
Yeah,
I do believe. Mac and cheese airing out the lot lizard sweat rash. Is that why he sits like that? Is that why he sits like that? I knew there had to be a reason. I knew
he's not wearing his lot lizard breeze.
Yeah. Red Diesel says, Cash, you're the new James Beth long feed. Yeah, hey, I got the energy. I don't want to be up early in the morning. There ain't no reason to rush out of here in the morning to go sit and wait on a chicken load that probably ain't going to be done till 4 in the afternoon. So,
no.
Yeah, appreciate you sticking around. Red Diesel, also a channel member. I appreciate all my channel members. That does help me out a lot. You guys don't even know. Adam Bennett with another $20. Hey, Cash, can you tell Sterling that I think he's one hell of a guy? Awesome blossom. Yeah.
Good time.
Yeah. Every time I talk to Sterling on the phone, I always laugh and the back of my head hurts usually because I laugh so damn hard. So I always enjoy chatting with Sterling. He's got some stories. He's got some stories. Don't forget. He's a man of stories. Let me see. Where am I at on my time here? Lord have mercy. Some of these.
Yeah, you're over 4.
I went way too far back on that. There we go. That's where I'm at. I was looking at chat from 8 o'clock. I was like, holy crap.
Oh no.
Killians, if it ain't Cash is King or DIY, I ain't got time for all the other shenanigans on YouTube. There you go.
Oh, he's lying. I seen him comment on my channel today.
Yeah, he's all over YouTube, I bet. Thanks for making my night driving enjoyable. Hey, that's what we're here for, man. That's what we're pushing.
Yep, keep between the lines. And make sure you hit your air horn every time you drive by a rest area.
Oh, God. If people be like, dear Jesus, if you could make his steer tire rip apart into a million pieces and have him go 90-degree turn a jackknifer straight into a guardrail in which he jumps it and rips the front end off his truck and the cab goes flying off in the river, dear Lord. Like,
yeah. All it takes is one loose cinder block on an overpass.
Yeah, them boys, man, that honking that horn ain't no good. You know, like last night, I was at a truck stop last night. Nice little truck stop. Well, not little, massive. I was at a Petro, but it was so dead. Like I've been to that place and it been a jungle before, and I actually reserved a parking spot last night because I thought it was going to be a jungle. Show up, it's so dead, dude. Like 200 parking spots. I bet there's 40 trucks there, and here comes
everybody
Billy.
Took that cheap freight and got the hell out of town.
Exactly. And boy, here comes Billy Big Rigger. It's like, I don't know, 8 or 9 o'clock. I was out doing a little walking, trying to
Jake breaking all 18 down in the parking lot. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. All the way into the fuel island. And then I'm just like, what are you doing? Like it is flat ground, dude. Like it's literally 0 degree difference. Like, I mean, it's as flat as it can get. And hitting it, splitting gears and Jake breaking them. I'm like, what are you doing? Like that would, no way that was a full gear you just hit there. Like you split that and Jaked it. Midwest T Diamond Hands comes on, says, a broker charged our company a late fee for late delivery, but we were late to delivery due to shipper taking 9 hours to load us. How would you deal with getting paid? Shorted you $250.
Always make sure you got your in and out times on both end.
Yep. In and out times on bills. You gotta call that in too. Like, when they're holding you up at the shipper, you got to call that in. Back when freight was a little better, I used to tell them take it off my trailer. Like, if I knew I couldn't make the delivery because you took too long to load it, just take it off my trailer. I had a lineage. I had a lineage one time, loaded the trailer 3 times trying to get it all fit on there because it was a split load. It was 2 stops, and they loaded it 3 times. Took like 20 hours. And literally, as they went to hand me the paperwork, I finally got a call back from the broker, and the broker was like, "You can do whatever you want with it at this point." And they handed me the paperwork, and I handed it back to them. I said, "Take it off the trailer. I don't want it."
Yeah.
And the guy, he got all smart ass about it, and he goes, "Well, there's a $260 unload fee." I said, "Let me call the broker." I called the broker. Like, he's like, "Let me call him." He picked up, and then I heard their phone ringing, and the guy was like, "Yeah, take it off the trailer. Y'all, y'all took 20 hours. You've had 20 hours to get it right." Like,
and you hadn't signed for anything, so they just literally just put freight in their parking lot. There was no custody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I told them to take it off. They took it off. They were pissy about it, but they took it off, and I hit the broker for I don't know, $150, layover pay or whatever. But
yeah,
it's in this day and age with freight, man, it's tough, especially if it's going to like a Walmart or a Kroger. I mean, if it's somewhere where you're going to wait 2 days to reschedule,
don't even take that chance. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can be stuck, especially like that load. That was like a get me home load from Chicago. It was only worth like, I don't know, $1,200 or something. Maybe not. I don't know, somewhere in that ballpark. It was like Chicago to Minneapolis or something. And I was like, I'd rather just deadhead it. Honestly, it's 500 miles. I'm like, it ain't even paying that great.
No.
And I'm not going to get stuck at, Walmart
and how valuable is your time?
Exactly.
Right.
And the only reason I didn't tell them just to quit earlier is because I was waiting for the broker to come in the next morning. And literally, like, the broker called me back as they were handing me the paperwork. And I was like, "Oh, I'm so glad you called me back because I'm over this." Yeah, get you a Toyota Tacoma 680, 18 speed.
There you go.
Make
sure it's natural gas powered too.
Yes, exactly. George Russell says cat engines weep oil. They are always wet if you wipe your fingers on the engine. Okay. My C15 was tight. I could go oil change to oil change and never put a drop in that truck. It was a good one. It was a good one. When you pay, they get their theft of money. Yeah. I don't know how to get that back. Honestly, it's like if you got it all documented, you can just stay on them about it. But yeah, dirty pool going on out here right now.
It's only going to get uglier.
Glendon says I run the C15 Acer in my Freightliner Columbia, 1.1 million on the original engine. Just sucks the fuel. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
In that truck, you should be like mid 6s at least, though. If you don't just run the piss out of it. It's not a horrible situation. Stavros says trucking business is easy compares to the hamburger business. I know I'm Greek and I'm doing both. Okay. Yeah, I mean the hamburger business. It's just like the trucking business. It's a very saturated market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of word of mouth and advertising. Then the health department and yeah.
A lot of angles gonna get you on that game. You all are not married to anyone but the government. Oh well. Yeah, Matt Starr says, I remember 1-800 for dispatch. Yeah, sometimes that's how she works. Years ago, late 70s, Detroit Diesel had a motor they called the fuel squeezer. It got really good fuel mileage. Yeah, they got the Detroit's always been pretty good about fuel economy. You know, they kind of been pushing the limits.
Yeah, those motors burn more oil than fuel, though.
Yeah. The Flintstones were the most environmentally cartooned. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of were if you think about it. TBT's in the house with a TBT. You all think you're free and you all lie. Well, what's your point? Where are you getting at? Where are you going with this, Wallace?
Yeah.
I'm
Now,
kind of.
Cash, what's my title tonight? I'm abrasive
Yeah.
political. Yeah, loud trucker, abrasive politics. So we can only have one of those in the house.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I love people that assume they know everything about everybody. Like you all. I love this part right here. You all lie to yourselves.
Yeah.
You don't know what every one of us are thinking. You know what I mean? It's like let me grumble about something today. You know?
Yeah. Come on, we all put our pants on one leg at a time. We all hang out at the Bilderbergs every year.
Yeah.
We all got that Rothschild money.
Technically, my butler puts my pants on, but I insist he does it one leg at a time.
Yeah, there you go. I make sure my undocumented workers do it.
Well, I like to call him my butler. You know, it makes it sound more official. Wallace, truth is but nothing here. Okay.
we got a super fan.
Damn.
You gotta make sure he ain't got a membership.
Yeah. Be sure to join the membership down there, Wallace. And hey, don't forget to super chat.
Yeah.
Amen to the cashier's
Yeah, super
prayers.
chats are highly offensive. If you want to see Cash cry, $75 and up.
Yeah. Adam Bennett knows how to do it. Rock $100 bill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jay Walker says, "Amen to your Cash's prayers." Yeah. For that guy honking the horn, you know, you don't want him to die, but you would like to see the cab come off his truck and fly into the river, right? You know, just life experience and whatnot.
You want to see him fall out of the seat with the seatbelt off and try to steer the truck.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I love that video, that guy getting hit by the train. Did you see that one?
Oh, man, that was one hell of a surprise.
He's trying to be all slick and slide that seatbelt on, and it's like, that's the most obvious maneuver ever.
Like, right. and he's holding the spinner knob on the steering wheel. You know? Yeah.
I love it. I love it. It's all things I like. You know.
And then all of a sudden, he heard something.
Yeah.
As if something came out of nowhere.
If he would have been paying attention to what was going on in front of him instead of what the cop was going the other direction, like
he was sitting so low in the seat it didn't matter anyway.
Oh man. Oh God, some of these truckers out here. Joel says Cash is king for president 2024. Hey, I'm not going to tell you to not write it in, but you know, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry about that. Midwest T Diamond Hands. It's an unfortunate situation. They kind of got you over a barrel. You know, you can argue it, you can fight it out in the email, but
all you can do is collect evidence, prove your case.
Yeah. And you know, and then they'll pay you back. They'll say, "Oh well, okay, we'll settle it. We'll give you $100 back." And it's like, well, no, I want my $250, and it's going, you know how they do, man. It's like,
175, and we'll call it good.
Like they'll insult you and then be like, you know, good luck with that. Appreciate you taking it like a champ.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes me so mad. Bull of the Woods, what's crapping in everybody?
Good to see him in the house.
Yeah, what up, Bull of the Woods? Do the math. 1 million miles times 2 miles per gallon deficiency at $5 a gallon. Hang on, I will do the math on that real quick. Let me see here. Carry to 5, 4 equals. Oh, hang on, got carry to 1. 1.
I don't have to do math. I got a plastic
$7.
truck.
Yeah, $7. Comes out to 7. With a coefficient of 5.
There you go.
Do the math. Yeah, I mean, fuel economy is where the money's at. It's just the way it is. $250,000 just to drive a hood extra above and beyond. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I tell people like that, you don't get that money back either. You know, they always say
hood trucks are for special, you know, do tanker work, do local stuff, do flatbed stuff. It's made to look good. It ain't made to make money.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, you know,
that's your business card. That's your show truck. That ain't.
If your Ariat boots ain't come in yet, get a hood truck. You know.
Yeah.
Then when they come in, you know, I guess you got to keep it at that point. But, no offense to Ariat boots. I think they're really snazzy.
You did offend me earlier with your Western shirt with the snap buttons, with the pearl snap buttons. It's my favorite shirt.
All right. I'm just saying, you match that up with some nice Ariat boots, and you work in there. But as far as that hood truck thing goes, you know, I tell people like, here's my take on it. That money goes out the tailpipe, it's gone. There is no future for that money. It is literally burnt. But here's my thought on it. If you have worked for 20 years and you've been an efficient operator and you got your house paid for, your RVs paid for, your trucks paid for, your second lake house is paid for, you know, your wife gets everything she wants. You've put in the time, you got a fat ass retirement account, and you're just like, you know what, damn it, if I'm gonna keep trucking, and even if it's part-time, I'm gonna have me the truck I want.
Yeah.
Go do it by all means. If you're starting out in this industry, oh my God, there was no way my first truck would be a hood truck. It just couldn't. Like, you got to make that money while you're young and stack it. Like that extra 50,000 a year going out the tailpipe. Oh man, you know how much dividends that's going to be worth in 40 years? Like,
yeah.
Oh man. Like,
yeah, who wants to leave 3 Bitcoin a year on the table?
Yeah. I mean, literally right now, like, you know, inflation coming around like it is, man. Bitcoin. I'm
I think
really
it's at
watching
19 grand.
I'm really watching that Ethereum right now because they had that reset, you know, and I'm kind of keeping an eye on that right now because I've got some Bitcoin. So I'm trying to diversify my crypto a little bit, you know.
There you go.
You know, and I never got into any of these, like, you know, Doge or whatever, you know. I've been trying to keep it to the, you know, the bigger ones. Just, you know, that's just kind of the investor I am. I'm not saying any of that other's wrong, but it's like, you look at my stock portfolio, you know, and it's like, you know, freaking REITs and you know, large food, you know, corporations, and, you know,
right.
Like, yeah, I keep it kind of, you know, on the bigger scale. I don't play with the
no DeLorean or
no,
you know?
it's you know, like, it's big established companies, you know, just, and I'm not looking for massive growth. I'm just looking for steady hits, you know, just slow and steady, perform with the market, pay me a dividend when it's down. That's about all I'm really looking for.
Yeah, call your congressman and find out what he buys and just go from there.
Oh. That's an investment strategy I've thought long and hard about, is find out who's giving the biggest campaign contributions during the presidential election.
Yep.
And start buying their stock. That way, whenever whoever they're rooting for gets elected,
yep,
I'm in. When they get elected, bam, you know, push that agenda.
Exactly.
I kind of did that unknowingly with ExxonMobil this last election.
Oh,
I was just buying ExxonMobil because it was down so much, you know, like, the end of 2020, I was like, maybe like mid 2020, ExxonMobil was just in the dirt, and I'm like, ExxonMobil is going nowhere in the next 20 to 30 years. Like
no,
I don't care if they push a green agenda all day. You're not going to get there.
No,
so
and
fast.
they own lithium mines and
Yeah.
they ain't stupid.
Yeah, they're not taking billions and billions of dollars and just going, hey, let's buy a freaking, I don't know, something stupid. They're out here they're like you say, they're buying lithium mines. They're buying, they're investing in, better battery storage ideas, hydrogen. I mean, they're in everything. It's so I bought a bunch of that, and come to find out, they were one of the biggest campaign contributors, to our current president, which I find hilarious that like it's almost like these politicians are like, hey, let's say one thing and do another. Anybody else notice that?
Oh, they'll be okay. They always land on their feet.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's see what we got here.
You got suspicious characters outside that window?
Keep an eye on them. Taking inventory. George Wilson says, good night, everyone. It's been fun and educational. Yeah, thanks, George, for stopping by. Gerald says, some guys just wear their underwear backwards. Come on with it.
Well, that's after the second week.
Yeah.
First week normal, second week backwards, third week inside out backwards, fourth week inside out frontwards. Yeah. So you get 4 weeks out of a pair of underwear. I learned that at Sierra, England.
Yeah, then you just throw them away. You don't, truckers don't wash underwear. It's pointless. By that point, they done got holes in them, and you're never going to get that smell out.
Nope.
It's baked in. What do you think is the solution to these overcrowded freeways? They can't hardly keep up with the road maintenance, let alone expand them. All this overcrowdedness contributes to all the accidents. I agree.
Oh, that's easy. When I'm run for president, we're having another pandemic, and everyone's going to do some road work.
Man.
Well, I told you, Mr. Cash, I was going to pull all our boys back from Iraq and everything, and just bomb Indiana and just rebuild the infrastructure.
Indiana's already been bombed. I think it's somebody beat you to that one last time I was over there.
I just want to finish it off, though.
Man.
Oh man, I'd pay big money to see a B-52 carpet bomb Flag City.
Indiana toll road. Yeah, no doubt. Collecting evidence as well as live chat. Yep, you guys are correct. They will try to that mess in the middle of crap. Yeah. That's what they do. Cash, how many energy drinks today? One energy drink today.
I think I did 2 energy drinks. I started real early, and I'm drinking, like, Arizona makes an energy drink now, and I've kind of just been sipping on that. Okay. I try to stay away from the energy drinks, though, because I'll crash later hard.
Yeah, I was kind of running into that a little bit when I started this live. It'd been a couple hours. Bill says the answer is roughly $200,000 based on 6 to 8 miles per gallon difference. Yeah.
Talking about what on a 5-year?
I think it was 1 million miles or something like that.
Oh, okay.
That's quite a bit of money.
Well, I mean, our fuel price went up, what, 65% in a year?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. David's in the house. What up? Chicken Hawk made it in. What up? You and Sterling are still going at it. Yeah, I'm about to wrap this up, to be honest with it. I'm about over it. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I don't know. You got anything else, Sterling? It's almost 4.5 hours. I do have to go to bed.
Oh no, I'm delivered. I'm just gonna do a little bit of paperwork, and I'm heading home tonight. I got to do some maintenance on the truck and finish up some videos and stuff, and I'm gonna do an overhead on my truck. I've always wanted to do it myself, and I've got the shop and the tools to do it. And just some minor maintenance issues and stuff, and we'll be rolling again someday soon.
Okay.
And I've always got videos, lined up to produce and stuff. So, check out my channel. I'm trying to get up to 500 subscribers on my YouTube channel. and I'm going to get rid of Facebook when that happens. So
okay, yeah, everybody,
I got a goal.
Everybody, jump over there and check it out. You gonna do a video on that overhead?
Yeah, I'm going to have to. You know, I've got those 3 GoPros, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. You know, that one video I did where I filled in the crack in my windshield, they actually got a lot of views.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that. So yeah, definitely start recording some stuff, man. Start recording all that stuff.
And then after that, I'll say the broker held me hostage, and I had to sell all my freight.
Hey, can I give you a suggestion on the title of that video where you do the overhead?
What's that?
Put in there like let's see, what would be a good title for that?
Getting ahead with Sterling.
No, it needs to be more dramatic. Like I had to completely rebuild my engine, or something like that. Like it's got to be like
a real panic title, like like every mechanic told me my truck needed 7 injectors. Yeah.
Ooh, there you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Emissions ? You know, show you like working on the truck.
Or Asian Mai sold me a lemon truck.
Oh, that's a good one. All right, man. We'll end it on that. We're out of here, guys. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for all the freaking super chats. You guys are awesome. Jackknife TV, Bill Beasley, Adam Bennett, Red Diesel in the house. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry, but you guys
you can almost buy your boy a PS5 now.
Yeah, they was hitting it hard tonight. I like that.
Wow.
I like that. I was debating on whether doing this live. Maybe they're trying to keep me from or giving me money to move to Canada. Maybe that's what it is.
That's what it was. You scared them. Well, that and you made up that story. Oh, boo-hoo! I deadheaded 300 miles.
Maybe
and the whole time you're sitting in your driveway at home.
All right, man. We'll holler at you tomorrow.
Yeah. Take care, Cash.
Thanks everybody for sticking around 4.5 hours. You're watching on replay and you've made it all the way to the end. Thank you so freaking much for hanging out with me. Thanks everybody. Have a great night. We are out of here.